situation is normal. All clear. It was nothing. All clear.
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs.
Right now. Who's there?
Freeze! This is Raiden. The C4 found in strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Kliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
my sides. Bro, can you please just scrape my fucking silent? Seriously, good God. Bro, grade my fucking paper. Yo, I should look decent there. Broads are billboards. Broads are club stains under dumb tape. Broads are billboards. Broads are billboards. Club stains on your dumb tape. Shoot it like a motherfucking skateboard. Stains on your motherfucking dumb tape, bro. Club stains on your dumb tape. Bro, where the heck's at? Hacks go round like nucleus. Oh, bro, I'm losing. What the fuck?
What's up? This your guy, Ray Hop.
I don't like them.
Right now, this would be the which we call raincoat in the U.S. Macintosh. So it was the husband's raincoat, not hers. And the king said, "Why is that there?" He was confused, but that was there, and her head was bashed. She had a major bash, and then she had a bunch of, like, somebody hit her, and then went bam, 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 make sure she was dead, and that's that. All right, so that was the story of that night. The police did not immediately suspect him, but over time they decided that he did kill her, and that the whole incident with the phone booth, because it turned out that since the phone booth was near where he actually went off to the a chess club. He could have stopped at that phone booth, made the phone call, set up this alibi, and then gone off to the chess club. And the next day, he would then leave, and just go off to do this important run around town for a couple hours, and come back and find his wife. And I'm sure he didn't find his wife until he had some witnesses to say he had not entered the house yet. And this is an old ploy used by quite a few killers who killed their wives. They're like, they'll call somebody up and they'll say something like, I think I told my wife, can you go over and check on her? And the person goes to check and finds her dead. And that gives that person like, oh, I wasn't there. So this has happened more than once. Drew Peterson, I believe, is one. Remember Drew Peterson, the police officer at some point in time. And anyway, his third wife was ended up murdered in the bathtub. The fourth wife ended up disappearing. And the third wife he finally got convicted for, but he had to make sure somebody else showed up so that he would show up there to find the wife.
What?
So this is an old trick. And so the police were like, okay, it wasn't much, didn't seem to be a very much stolen from the house. Like, freeze! At least Wallace claimed. We don't see why anybody would want to kill her. And what is this whole thing about this phone call? You know, is this just a fake that he made the phone call so that he would have an alibi for the next night, running around and okay, so that's the basic layout of the story. And so, based on that, just to tell you this, I'm going to get to my concerns.
Chapter.
So it says here that the police were convinced. So it would have been possible for
I need to go to essay.
However, let's just say however, there was an interesting thing about this. So he was going off to get on the tram, and a paper boy. Let me see here. Yeah, there was a milk. He was delivered some milk. He had seen Mrs. Wallace alive at 6:00.
It's the same damn.
Yeah. Well, the tram left at 7:06, and he has to walk from. And I don't know if this picture's going to be big enough for you to see. I actually had a better picture, but it wouldn't come over. You know, I have these electronic problems. Now, let me see. Hold on a second. Yep, it's not here. Okay. Look at this picture if you can. The black spot up there is where his house is, and then this is the route he had to take. It's the tram to get the tram, and he's getting that particular tram because that's the one that goes to the location was. There were other tram stations around, but this was the one taking it.
Oh, nice.
And he had to be there at 7:06, and he was there at 7:06. He got on this tram, and he talked to the conductor, which is part of the prosecution. So he gets on there, and he's like, I gotta go see this guy. This looks wanted to be done.
Bro.
That it was like,
So fucking annoying.
that part of the alibi. He just quietly got on. Remember him to be an alibi. He wanted to remember. So he immediately spoke to the conductor and told him where he was. And then he kept talking to him along the way. So he would have to continue with his alibi. That's what they claimed.
Are you all right? Answer me. Right?
The interesting part about this was that Wallace himself, he had lost a kidney. He was 52. He lost a kidney. He had a surgery for kidney removal, and he also wasn't in the greatest of health. He was quite slow. So they got this fit young detective, you see, to go through the motions of the murder, and then sprint to the tram stop to say he could have made it. And they managed to do that. The question was, could Wallace himself have accomplished? So then there was an issue about the time and death. When she was actually killed, they had a guy come in and he did not give a reading of the body on the floor. He did only rigor mortis. And originally what he said was 8 p.m. Well, at 8 p.m., he did have an alibi of running around town and there was a lot of evidence for that. So then it was moved back to 6. So then it was like, oh, well, maybe it was 6 p.m. Okay. So, wait a minute, it couldn't be 6 p.m. because the boy saw her at 6:45. So what are we talking about here? When was she actually killed? Well, there's this. Basically, they do not know whether she was killed. She couldn't have been killed before 6:45 because she was seen. So 6:45 onward. So the question would be, at 6:45, since they didn't have the rigor mortis thing, and there's a huge amount of anger about this poor determination. But I want to read this to you so you understand the rigor mortis. It's a heavy one. This is my favorite book. It's a medical, the medical legal investigation of death. It's Fisher. It is a big book with black and white pictures. Has nothing to do with none of the pretty stuff in it. This is a murder victim. This is not. But you know, nothing colorful. But I like this part about the rigor mortis. All right. The problem is rigor mortis develops, disappears at 7 or 8 months.
Right.
The problem is this. One should remember the progression of rigor may be substantially modified by a variety of factors. Prior exercise, convulsion, hot environmental temperature, for example. In a hot environment, the rigor mortis may disappear in only 9 to 12 hours. Also, when does it appear, when does it disappear? If it's very cold, it can slow down the rigor. She was in front of a fireplace that could speed up the rigor. We really don't know when she actually heard her do it now. So, that was a problem. You know it could be before 6:45. And then he arrived home. It could be after he arrived home. That would be impossible. But could he have killed her and then gone to the house? She was seen at 6:45. Now, the boy could have been off a little bit. Maybe it'll be 6:30. Maybe 6:38. Maybe it wasn't 23 minutes. Let me do the 15 plus. 21 minutes. Maybe it was 25. Could he still, after she said hi to the milk boy, could he have then whacked her on the head? And here's one of the claims that they made. The Macintosh issue. This is what the prosecution came up with. Was that the Macintosh next to her body was used. Let me find the picture of her on the floor. Hold on a second. Where to put it? All right. Somewhere around here. There we go. All right. She's here. I'm trying not to show the big pictures for the sake of YouTube. Don't be mad at me. So we have her here on the floor, and then we have the Macintosh next to her. The claim was by the prosecution. He had when they found him, he had no blood on him, no blood on his clothes, no blood on his person. And they're like, how could he have done this? Well, the theory was that he was naked. So what he was done is she went off to talk to the boy, the milk boy, and he was naked, and he put on the Macintosh. Then when she came back into the car, he whacked her up, and then he went and took that Macintosh and dumped it on the floor, keeping his pretty clean body. And went ran upstairs, finished some rope, and took off. So that's how they explained it. Blood on it. Okay, and so they get to court, and the question is also, what is the motive? They never came up with one. They said, you don't have to have one. You don't have to have
Jack! Jack!
Oh, that's right. That takes so fucking long.
Despite the evidence against being purely circumstantial, and the statement of a local milk delivery boy who asserted he spoke to Julie only minutes before her husband would have absolutely committed crimes, Wallace was found guilty after an hour's deliberation by the local jury and sentenced to death. And you know, I'm not fond of civilian jury trials, and so I'm like, what did they base this on? I mean, they didn't like him. They couldn't figure out why anybody else would have done. They thought it was a very clever plan they put together. What was there actual physical evidence? Even if you think he did, was there any actual evidence? Well, the problem was the phone call was never actually identified. Yes, he was near the phone booth at the time, and the guy knew to call the club, the chess club, where he wasn't there yet to leave the message. He could indeed have done so. And the next day, they said he was running around, and he kept saying, "Paul Trough, Paul Trough, Paul Trough," at this location, like he was trying to get enough witnesses to say he was running about town. That was also something. And that he was at home with her after she saw the boy. He was at home with her, and then he took off. So could he have killed her at that point in time and then took off? And the answer to the jury was yes. But there was no physical evidence. They did not find anything. They said it was like an iron bar from the fireplace. And that was not located. And the prosecution said, well, if the guy came in and killed, he would have just left the iron bar there. But if somebody who knew her killed her, the guy who lived there, he would have taken an iron bar to dispose of it. That was their theory, but it wasn't proved. So there was no proof of blood. There's no proof that he actually killed her. But he was convicted on circumstantial evidence, which I sometimes think is fine. In this case, I'm like, was this a reasonable conviction? So, anyway, he got convicted. Now, what happened was, one guy said the reason he got harmed in the court was he was very composed in the court, and they found him behavior odd, and that he didn't seem like he cared about his wife's death.
Right.
Yes, I think,
This isn't how it does it.
Alright, so, in an unprecedented move, which we see quite often in the U.S. now, which is concerning to me because it's overriding the jury determination. Now, much as I dislike the civilian jury system, if you're going to have one, don't you have to respect it? And if you're going to override the jury, why do you have a jury system that's a civilian jury system? Why don't you just throw that out and have a professional jury system you don't have to override? To me, if you cannot have both. We do now in the U.S. We see this over and over again now, where a jury has found somebody guilty, and behind the scenes, it's determined that the jury was wrong, and they overthrow the case. But this happened in England in 1931, the only time it ever happened. As far as I can see.
It's
and
the
an unprecedented move in May 1931, the Court of Criminal Appeals quashed the verdict on the grounds that it, quote, cannot be supported, having regard to the evidence. And Wallace was set free. The decision meant that the jury was wrong in law. And in fact, there was no evidence against Wallace. Well, there was circumstantial evidence, if you believe that evidence supports his involvement. And circumstantial evidence can either mean that it's really solid or it's more of a theory. Okay?
Freeze!
But anyway, appeals, there was no evidence against Wallace. Appeals are usually based on bad decisions by the presiding judge. At the original trial, by there were evidence. There was no new evidence. No one said the judge was wrong. They just said the jury was wrong. No other person was charged with a murder, and it remained officially unsolved. So there you go. 2 years later, Wallace died of his kidney issues. And that was that.
So like a false goal.
At this point, regardless of that decision, apparently most people didn't think he was guilty, and to this day, a good portion of people think he was guilty. Now, in the 60s, a crime writer named John Goodman. Oh, you know, I forgot to even show you this. I said I was going to show you this, and I forgot. After what I read and what you can check out, can't believe I forgot. Okay, I read this book. It's called The Wallace Case, Britain's most baffling unsolved murder. And this case actually is sort of based on the Jonathan Goodman stuff as well, where this Perry guy will be an alternative suspect. And if you go over to YouTube, you can actually hear this. It's quite well done.
Freeze!
City, Who Killed Jupiter Wallace? And it's a four-part series. Two parts about the story, and then one part with the panel. And it's really well done. You can like hearing the action and all the different voices. It's really
Need you a pickle?
it was extraordinarily well done. And you'll get a whole feel for the
There it
entire
is.
case and whether Perry could be the guy who did it or whether you.
I probably gotta drop down from the top.
You can also watch this. It's called They Got Away with Murder. Mark John McGuire narrates this. He's got a wonderful voice, very comforting. Mysterious Mr. Coltrane, William Herbert Wallace. He believes in this one that Herbert Wallace definitely was
Oh, wrong way.
Mysterious Mr. Coltrane. And so you'll see two opposing views. One absolutely believes this guy, and another one that suggests it could be Perry. Now, let me tell you about the Perry guy, and then I'm going to do my analysis of the crime. Oftentimes, when you're talking about an innocent project kind of thing, and you know, I'm not overly fond of the Innocence Project, a lot of times they try to get people out, and so do some of these quashing of the jury verdicts by coming up with an alternative suspect. It's like, just we're gonna just put down.
I think that's valid, right?
No, this guy.
Yeah.
For no reason at all, his wife gets murdered, and this weird fake Mr. Coltrane runs around. He's running around the city.
Is that Fat Man?
Is this just a
No.
play on his part, or should we just say it could be some other guy, this Perry guy? All right.
Was there just a sniper up there or something?
This Perry guy also worked with him at the Prudential Insurance Company. The man had done some of Wallace's collection work for him when the older man had been ill in 1928. Wallace had then had first-hand evidence that the younger man didn't pay all the premiums he collected. He's a crook. Okay, that's not a question. He's 23-year-old crook. Good-looking fellow, hot with the ladies, a crook and a con artist. He was definitely a con man, but is he a merchant? So he had worked collecting some stuff, being caught like doctoring stuff up, and not paying stuff. Yet, for whatever reason, he did want to
Be careful, there are claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
About a year later, the young man
Stealth
left the
equipped
National
claymore
for another
mines,
insurance firm.
invisible to the naked eye.
Wallace was later told
Use the
Wallace
mine
that it
detector.
was fact.
Identify
He had left
yourself.
something on the cloud.
Just
He
call
was fond of
me
making
Deep
himself
Throat.
look short
Deep
on
Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Yeah. You're Gray Fox. Nail Hunter. Does it display regular ones? Something wrong. Oh, get exploded. Wonderful.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right, sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
Oh, that was great. Oh.
What's up, Jack? Hang in there.
Well, you have to be. Get out of here. Boy, the fuck up, man. Endoconaxis. Doctor. Nothing is fully done. Scheiße. No. Don't turn around. Very nice.
Freeze!
Why did that vibrate? Nano? Okay, that's two different. Let's try it. Stairs, I guess. Oh. Wait, how do I... Can't get up there? Where can I get up? Okay, how do I... Oh, here. This must be it. What the fuck? Is there a way back? Where am I? Am I still in Shutty? Okay. Oh, that's how I got the zone of envy. So I gotta... I know. Oh, it's working, I think. Let's get it. Bro, what the fuck?
taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen
Are you
field
having
gear
a
like that
camel?
ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols.
No.
Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out,
Doesn't
then.
sound like him.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No, she commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Was that an alert? Isn't it like underneath the plane or something? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb, 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
Nothing here. Nothing here.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Right. No. Level 1 gun maybe? Man, just kill me, bro.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Look. Squeaky smell.
Freeze! Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Freeze!
Wait. That's A. Okay, so... yeah.
Freeze!
Right. Pliskin. Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming. Stroke the water and move forward.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Jack, do you need to save? Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster? I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
I was in the fort.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come.
Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry! Kill me, please! What good are you? What are you doing? Kill me. That went nowhere. That put me out of my misery now. What good are you?
Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 500 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, then.
Now!
gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Them.
I can't die twice.
Jack, you okay? Hang in there.
Scheiße. Alright, fuck it, let's try this. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, is that what I mean? play with you. That's why I missed it. Eating up there. It's a stone. Put it on my dick. Where the fuck's the water? Screw it.
The clock is ticking, Raiden. Get to the heliport on the roof of Strut E.
Listen. That's so sad. Wait, is that not kosher?
There's somebody there.
Yeah, definitely.
Freeze!
Do you not see me doing that, bro? I don't think I see him. They're still fucking claymores. Almost like you wanted me to do that.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he dead, Sal? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer. And can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you follow this? I used to hang around department store clock counters.
feel like department store is such an antiquated term.
Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
Feels like V1 data.
Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Jack? Be careful, Jack.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
I don't like that sound. Oh. No. Oh, tanker. No, wait, plant. What's this other shit? Sure. Wait, I already did this one. I'm assuming. Well. Good job, Andrea. Stellar. Stellar Interstellar. Oh fuck, I was supposed to use the boost.
Because Alan Levy points out that when civilians are dying in Gaza, it's because Hamas is hiding behind civilians, that Israel is targeting military targets, and Hamas is deliberately attempting to massively increase the civilian casualty numbers in order so they can go to the morons at the BBC and claim that Israel ought to pursue a ceasefire.
Okay, so probably need headshots.
Responds to that claim by saying it is convenient for Israel, somehow, that it's convenient for Israel to make the argument that they're bombing military targets. Now again, let me just remind everybody, Israel has complete military superiority in this area. Israel has complete air superiority. Hamas doesn't have, thank God, any F-16s. Israel could, if it wanted to, turn the entire place into rubble, turn the entire place into glass. It could kill millions of people. Instead, Israel is purposefully targeting, not only that, we'll show you evidence in just a second, but they're attempting to take care of Palestinian civilians in a way that Hamas actively is attempting to stop. But here's the BBC line. This is what they do.
It's a convenient response, isn't it, that every time there is an Israeli strike on some sort of facility inside Gaza, you just tell us that Hamas is operating there and that's why you're fighting back. We understand.
Sorry,
the UN here, though, is saying that its facility, the UN, internationally recognised body, the UN, says that its facility in Gaza was attacked by your forces overnight, and this morning reporting a significant number of deaths. The point is that is in contravention of international humanitarian law, and people need somewhere that is safe to go if you are telling them to evacuate from the north of Gaza.
I have to push back because the insinuation in your question is that Israel takes pleasure at taking pot shots at civilian facilities.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that every response you make to my suggestion that you are targeting people when they are trying to find somewhere safe to go is that you tell me Hamas is operating there. This is a UN facility.
Because, Ben, Hamas has spent the last 16 years embedding itself underneath civilian areas in Gaza, building its headquarters under the hospital, exploiting ambulances, putting its our troops have just discovered rocket launchers and weapon silos inside schools, inside classrooms, next to children's bedrooms.
So that justifies attacking those targets, even though there are, as we've seen this morning, babies in the hospital. We've seen that innocent civilians are in the UN facilities.
And we are doing everything we can, going above and beyond our obligations under international law to get civilians out of harm's way.
Look at the media. Look at the BBC there. Look at the BBC. What Alan Levy there is saying is 100% true. Clearly 100% true. When he says that the UN facilities have been used for a very long time by Hamas as staging grounds for their terrorism and as storage points for their weaponry, then the BBC guys, well, isn't it convenient then that that you're attacking those UN facilities as civilian. He's like, they're not civilian targets. They're military targets, deliberately placed among civilians, which makes them military targets. And he said, well, isn't that convenient since you two won't, obviously? He's like, we don't want to kill civilians. Like, but don't you really? Because you're Jews? You Jews and your killing of the civilians, we can see what you're doing, you dirty, nasty Jews, you. I mean, it's just disgusting. It's vile. And this sort of moral equivalence comes in softer form as well. So, listen, I'm friendly with Piers Morgan. And some of Piers' coverage on this conflict has been good, and some other parts of his coverage have been...
Bro, oh, that's fucking great.
It's moral equivalence nonsense. So, there was a picture that emerged from Al-Shifa Hospital of small babies who are having trouble. The reason they're having trouble is because babies should not be at Al-Shifa Hospital. Israel has offered to get the babies out of Al-Shifa Hospital. Al-Shifa Hospital is a front for terrorism. It has the headquarters of the military under it. It has for 10 years. It's been reported by the New York Times, the Washington Post, Amnesty International. And they put vulnerable children literally on top of their military headquarters in order to protect them. And Piers Morgan tweets out, this is so heartbreaking. Dozens of newborn babies detached from their incubators at Al-Shifa Gaza Hospital due to power oxygen running out. Israel must do more to get them to safety and medical treatment ASAP. Israel has offered whatever it can do to get those babies out. In fact, yesterday, here was Israel openly offering, the military spokesperson, offering openly to facilitate the exit of those children. Hamas does not want the kids to leave. Hamas wants the dead babies. To imply that it's Israel that has the responsibility for the babies that Hamas is almost literally strapped to their own bodies is insane. Here is Israel's military spokesperson explaining this.
Things of water.
We're speaking directly and regularly with the hospital staff. The staff of the Shifa Hospital has requested that tomorrow we will help the babies in the pediatric department to get to a safer hospital. We will provide the assistance needed. And there's something that the world must not forget, and we will not let the world forget it. Hamas has been holding hostages 239 men, women, children, elderly, and babies. Don't forget babies. For 36 days. This is a crime against humanity, and we will not let the world forget it.
Oh, that gives me footprints.
Of course, that's true. But that didn't stop the media from trying to create this false moral equivalence. Why? Because that way they can appear tolerant. They can appear sweet. As the reverse colonization from places that hate America and hate the West happen. That is the goal. Sleep, not easy to come by these days. I rely very heavily on my Helix sleep mattress. I've had my mattress for, I don't know, almost a decade at this point. It is fantastic. It was personalized for me. It was personalized for my wife, as we kind of have different sleeping styles in terms of like soft or hardness of the mattress. Helix is now introducing their newest, most high-end collection, the Helix Elite. Helix Elite harnesses years of extensive mattress expertise to offer a truly elevated sleep experience. The Helix Elite collection includes 6 different mattress models, each tailored for specific sleep positions and firmness preferences. Go to helixsleep.com/Ben to check out the new collection today. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Well, you don't have to be. Helix has a sleep quiz that matches your body type and sleep preferences to the perfect mattress. Because why would you buy a mattress made for somebody else? I took that Helix quiz, I was matched with a firm but breathable mattress, which is precisely what I need. If it's too soft, I can't sleep. If it's too warm, I can't sleep either. Go to helixsleep.com/Ben, take that 2-minute sleep quiz, find the perfect mattress for yourself. Helix is offering 25% off all mattress orders, plus 2 free pillows for our on our Black Friday. Go to helixsleep.com/Ben. Use code HelixPartner25. It's the best offer yet. It's not going to last long. With Helix, better sleep starts right now. Bon Charge. It's a great company. It's a holistic wellness brand with a huge range of evidence-based products aimed at optimizing your life in every single way. Bon Charge. Products, they help you sleep better, perform better, recover faster, reduce inflammation, and lots more. From blue light glasses to red light therapy, Bon Charge helps you naturally address the issues of our modern-day way of life effortlessly and with maximum impact. If you haven't already checked out the infrared sauna blanket from Bon Charge, you need to. The infrared sauna blanket has all kinds of benefits. It works by using infrared light, which heats the body directly rather than the air around you like a traditional sauna, which means you get the same benefits at a lower heat, and you don't have to sit in some weird...
Welcome to Raptor News Channel. Israel and the U.S. continue to strike blows against Iran. Another blow has been dealt to Iran's terror network in Syria and Iraq. As one of the key leaders in the region falls, a significant amount of weapons heading towards Israel explodes simultaneously. Hezbollah is left bewildered after the cutoff of aid. The solution is found in stirring up tensions along the Lebanon border today. Additionally, a new blockade has been completed on the Gaza front, leaving Hamas trapped in a significant encirclement. If you're ready, let's quickly examine the latest news through maps and real images. The first news of the day concerns Syria and Iraq. Israel seems determined to cut off the terror corridor. They are aware that Iran continuously sustains and nurtures its organizations in the region, particularly Hezbollah, mainly supplied by Iran. Israel is doing everything in its power to cut off this route. As a reminder, they previously targeted the logistics route above and to the left of the Damascus region, a point where Hezbollah transported weapons to Lebanon. Subsequently, depots and fortresses near the Golan Heights were hit yesterday. Today, the focus is on targeting the inner regions, as terrorists decide to store their materials farther back and prefer bringing in new weapons. Iran is attempting to send a significant number of weapons to meet the increasing demand of terrorists in the region. These weapons travel first to the Iraq region and then to the interiors of Syria. The weapons that reach Israel's borders from these regions are used against Israel. Currently, organizations like Iran and Hezbollah primarily use this main route between Syria and Iraq. It is considered a secure region due to its distance from regional control points and its location among valleys. The ongoing turmoil in Syria and the Iraq region for many years has been advantageous for them as they attempt to gain small control of the region. Hence, Israel has using aircraft to render this terror corridor ineffective. In today's incident, the points used by terrorists were first identified. An operation was conducted in this region about 3 days ago. One of the largest bases used by Iran-backed groups was destroyed. Trucks carrying weapons from Iran have already been on the move. They need to be placed elsewhere. As a result of monitoring these movements, 4 different points were identified. The first 2 points are 2 different buildings right next to the Syria-Iraq border. One of these buildings was controlling the passage of weapons across the border, and the other was one of the depots established in the region. After identifying these points, aircraft took off and quietly approached the region. As you know, there are many air defense systems scattered over different areas in Syria. Therefore, the aircraft arrived without attracting attention. They swiftly hit the terrorists' command center and depot and quickly left the area. A large mushroom cloud and smoke emerged from the building used as a depot, indicating the intensity of the ammunition inside. Many weapons brought by Iran to support the terrorists were destroyed this way. The remaining 2 targets were in higher areas along the same logistics route, located in the Al-Mayadin village. According to shared information, one of these structures was a training facility. The other was used as a barracks by the terrorists. The aircraft in the region also targeted these facilities, delivering a significant blow to the terrorists. Now, Iran has experienced a substantial reduction in its terror PP. The structure used to train terrorists and the facilities for receiving new weapons in the region. The positive outcome of these events will likely be seen on the Israeli side in a few weeks. Weeks. Next, our second report comes from the center of Gaza. Israeli soldiers have finally completed the second siege. The area around the city's busiest and most frequently used by terrorists has been completely sealed off. Israeli soldiers converging from both ends have begun to control the area. Due to the high density of buildings in this area, the soldiers chose to first encircle it from 4 sides rather than entering directly. Hamas has interconnected most of the buildings by taking them over, attempting to gain an advantage by quickly moving through the buildings. This tactic can put Israeli soldiers entering the buildings in a challenging situation. Now, with the closure of the area, the terrorist supplies will soon run out, and as a last resort, they will have to launch an attack. The Israeli soldiers in defensive positions will be able to easily neutralize them. Furthermore, progress is not limited to this point. Israeli soldiers have completed a thorough sweep of the port area and the entire port is now under Israel's control. Terrorists had set traps inside some buildings in the port, or erected different structures just below the port. Now everything has been cleared, and control of the surroundings is entirely in Israel's hands. They will now proceed to clear the densely populated Ash-Shati area and collectively move inward. We will see what unfolds together. Next, our fourth report is from the Lebanon border. Today, the border was incredibly chaotic. We can say it was the most intense day since the beginning of the war, as you can see on the map. All the events here occurred today. Both sides took very aggressive steps against each other. Hezbollah probably pressed the red button due to the recent cutoff of aid coming from Iran, as they tried to attack with all the weapons they had at every point along the border. They particularly used anti-tank missiles and drones, attempting to hit Israel's control points by coming to the 0 point of the border with these missiles. Some drones and missiles tried to reach much farther behind the border, but Israel's Iron Dome system intercepted them. Although the drones flew very close to the ground, nearby radars managed to detect them. None of the attacks on the cities in the rear achieved their goals. Right after the attacks on nearby areas, Israel launched a comprehensive operation. Simultaneously, as you can see, drones, aircraft, and artillery systems started to hit many points along the border. One of the most notable ones was the explosions near the Tyre region on the inner side. Hezbollah usually does not bring its most powerful weapons close to the border. For example, it prefers to keep the special long-range missiles provided by Iran in the rear. Since the missiles already have long ranges, there is not much point in bringing them to the border. However, Israel is examining these internal activities to avoid damage. As you may recall, they destroyed the long-range missile advancing on the main road yesterday. This missile was one of the weapons given to terrorists by Iran. Probably, the targets hit near the Tyre region today were also these missiles because the blackish-gray tone of the resulting smoke cloud indicates a hit weapon. Normally, hit buildings emit white and gray tones of smoke. However, a change in the color of the explosion indicates something different. The possibility of missiles intended to attack Israel being destroyed is high. In general, we can say that today was the day of the border operation. A comprehensive operation was launched to crush Hezbollah, and it is still ongoing even at the time we have reached. As we continue to receive information, we will keep you informed about what has been destroyed along the border. For now, we have reached the end of our video. We will continue to follow the region for you every day. You can be informed by subscribing to our channel. For now, we have come to the end of our video. See you.
I'm here in Gaza City. We are here next to a house of a terrorist. This is one of the senior terrorists who is the head of the operational naval operation that led the raid into Israel. His house is right next to a school. His house is 200 yards from the hospital of Rantisi. Next to his house, there is a tunnel. Now I want to show you an operational tunnel. The tunnel is built with electricity. We first saw the solar panels, then the electricity goes here, and it goes down directly to the tunnel. Now you can see the tunnel. You can see the tunnel. The tunnel is let down more than 20 meters down. The robot found a door that is bulletproof. It's explosive-proof, so it looks like hard evidence, clear evidence that the hospital direction is connected. This is a covert tunnel. It's part of the same floor and it slides down here. So it's a covert tunnel, so nobody can find it. This is Rantisi Hospital. And this is the place where I showed you the tunnel. I want you to see. This is the back side of the hospital. Hamas moved this hospital. Tonight we have entered into this building. I will show you the evidence. Let's enter into the hospital. We're now entering into the area of the hospital where we had found the evidence. This operation was conducted by the Israeli Special Unit, the Israeli Navy Seals. This is still an operation that is conducted. And I'll show you the first evidence to see. We're now in the area of the basement of the hospital. I want to show you a room where we found all the gear, the operational gear of Hamas. Hamas is moving hospitals like we Assalamu alaikum. And this is basically the let's read the comments. The moment I heard, I felt it was from his heart and not from his lips. My respect to you, sir. I love Putin and his bravery to stand against the holy world. And my favorite, President.
My next guest is an Iranian. So jumping from the individual to the group. My next guest is an Iranian Canadian politician from Ontario who gave a speech that went viral recently. Golda Damari spoke out about how her family escaped Iran after the Islamic Revolution to the country when Islamist hellhole was political women. The family sought and were granted refuge in Canada, but in a speech that's been shared far and wide, particularly by members of the Jewish community, she spoke of how she's seen signs of that ugly ideology she fled from the West in Canada, where even before Israel's counter-offensive, crowds gathered to celebrate Hamas's horrific attack against Israeli civilians on October 7th. Let's have a look.
Well, when my parents immigrated to Canada in 1986, I was a year old. And the reason that they immigrated to Canada from Iran is because in 1979, there was an Islamic revolution, and our once free and democratic country was taken over by radical Islamists, was taken over by terrorists, and was taken over by fascists. And we were blessed to be able to come to Canada to escape that hatred, to escape that radical fundamentalist Islamo-fascist ideology. And that's the same regime, not a speaker that denies the Holocaust. That's the same regime that spreads anti-Semitic information and propaganda, not just inside the Islamic regime of Iran, but around the world, and really top proxies like Hamas and Hezbollah and others. And I happened to come across this pro-Hamas celebration, this pro-Hamas rally. It was the first time in my life that I ever felt uncomfortable as a Canadian. The hate, the anger, the way they were marching, the chants they were making, that's something you see in the Islamic regime in Iran. You do not see that in Canada. That's the kind of behavior you see in radical fundamentalist countries, not in Canada. That is not Canada that my parents immigrated to. That is not Canada that we were raised in.
Golda Damari joins me now. Goldie, has Canada changed? Have you imported and fostered the same ideology your parents fled?
Well, hi, thank you so much for having me on this. Everyone who's watching the same. So Canada that my parents immigrated to in 1986, I feel it's not the same Canada that we see today. My parents came here to escape a radical Islam-fascist ideology. They came here because they wanted to live in a free, democratic, and secular society. And growing up, we had no problem integrating into Canadian society. My parents embraced Canadian values, my parents embraced Canadian culture and secularism, and the Canadian ideas and ideology beliefs that we respect everyone. We're here to be Canadian first and foremost, and we are here because we want to be peaceful, and we want to live our lives free of government control. And it doesn't mean that you have to forget about your heritage, or your language, or your culture, or your customs, but what it means is that you leave a hatred and a baggage on your whole country behind. You come here to live in a full democratic society.
Absolutely. No, we've seen these anti-Israeli rallies around Canada, around the Western world. We've seen posters of kidnapped children torn down in Canada, and elsewhere we've seen the flag of Hamas's biggest backers, the Iranian regime, flying high. This week, thousands of Muslims lining the streets of Toronto to pray together was highlighted by another MP, an Iranian Belgian this time, Daria Safai, whose family like yours and mine escaped Iran. And she said what looks peaceful and innocent is, she said, a political and social message. She called it a power display. And she also noted the strict gender apartheid that means there are no women among that group. What's your response to that? Is that something that should be concerning Canadians, these overt displays of people praying in the street?
100%. Absolutely. It should be very concerning. It's concerning to me. It's concerning to many Iranian Canadians. It's concerning to the Iranian diaspora around the world. So we have been sharing footage of the protests against Iran, and one of the ways that the terrorist Islamic regime in Iran, this Islamic fascist regime, responds to pro-democracy Iranians within Iran who are fighting for democracy is they will take over their spaces and they will pray in front of them. And for a lot of people, they'll think, oh, well, they're praying, they're peaceful, but it's not. This is a sign of conquest, this is a sign of power. And it's very concerning and it's very frightening to see these radical Islamic fascist ideologies abusing the freedoms and the charter, like within Canada, for example, the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, the Canadian Constitution, to saying that, oh, what's the problem? We're just praying on the street. No, you're not praying on the street. You are participating in an unsanctioned rally. You are blocking traffic. You are taking over the streets. You are not allowing peaceful Canadians to just walk through and use public spaces. And you are using this as a tool of colonialization and conquering within this radical Islamic fascist ideology. And the really frustrating part is that when the Iranian diaspora speaks out about this, we're accused of being Islamophobic, we're accused of being racist, and it's not that at all. Like, this is the reality of Iranians. This is the whole reason why we came to Canada. It's to escape that terrorist flag you see right there, that Allah Akbar flag, which has nothing to do with Iran. You fly over the sun flag. There's a reason that Iranian women were named, were given the Nobel Peace Prize. There's a reason that Iranian women were named the Time Hero of the Year by Time magazine. There's a reason that Shirin Majipur won that award within the Oscars. People realize this, and yet the fact that we're seeing this radical Islamic fascist ideology sort of ingrained within Western democracies is very concerning, not to us, but it should be very concerning to everyone who lives in Canada, Australia, United States, and in countries.
There has been this bizarre alliance between the left and Islamists, which is, I think, going to end in tears for everybody, including the left eventually. Meanwhile, Goldie, you've got your Prime Minister there, Justin Trudeau, who's still refusing to label Iran's Revolutionary Guard a terrorist organisation. Tell me about his response to this crisis, and more broadly, how the country has changed under his reign.
So I know the Iranian Canadian Astra has been calling for years to ask you, as Imperial, to list the IRGC defense entity, and he still refuses to do so. I'm sure you're aware of Ukraine flight PS752, which was shot down by the terrorist Islamic regime back in January of 2020. And that flight, when it was shot down by the Islamic regime Iran, initially they denied it for 2 days. They initially said that this was just propaganda in the United States and Canada, by the way. And it was only when social media footage came out from Iranians in Iran that the Islamic regime finally had to concede that they were the ones who shot down this passenger flight, which killed 55 Canadian Iranians and also 30 permanent residents, Iranian permanent residents living in Canada, as well as all 176 innocent passengers on board. And literally 1 month later, Prime Minister Trudeau was seen meeting with Zadie, who was foreign affairs minister at the time, shook his hand, bowed his head to the Islamic regime terrorists, and pretended that everything was okay. And that was just such a huge insult to the Islamic regime because he was just so tone deaf. And he marches around rallies, he chants, he's angry, he calls out the Islamic regime, and yet he's the Prime Minister, and he does absolutely nothing about it. And it's very shameful to be trying to hear from the Prime Minister of a country that was supposed to stand up for freedom and democracy.
And yet we saw how he reacted to the truckers' protest and the manner in which those men mainly were attacked. There's so much to talk about. Goldie Damari, thank you so much for your time. I really do appreciate it. Now with Fox News alert as fighting intensifies between Israel and Hamas in Gaza. The IDF discovering weapons and explosives that belong to Hamas inside a kindergarten classroom in Gaza, as well as Hitler's manifesto in a child's home that Hamas was using as a terrorism hub. Now Alex Hogan is live on the ground in northern Israel with more on all this. Hi, Alex.
Hi, Anita. Republican presidential candidate Chris Christie is here meeting with Israeli leaders, foreign areas, and affirming U.S. support for Israel. It is day 37 of the war so far. In the last 24 hours, we've seen the IDF continue to push forward in northern Gaza. They say that they were able to take in 20 members of Hamas. No question. This comes after continued forces moving in by both land, air, and of course by sea. Israel's president also says that forces in the last day were able to recover what they say is Hitler's manifesto line camp in a children's living room used by Hamas in a military base. The IDF also said that it has seized as many as 6,000 weapons, some of those likely discovered in a kindergarten. The IDF also said that Hamas is targeting civilians by these underground tunnels underneath hospitals. Well, that is where the conditions continue to deteriorate for civilians and patients in those hospitals, including infants. The major hospital in Gaza is the Al-Shifa hospital, where they say that they're running out of fuel. Today, Israel trying to deliver as many as 8 gallons of fuel, which they say was intercepted by Hamas and not to deliver. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu had this to say about that.
We offered actually last night to give them enough fuel to operate the hospital, operate the independent result, because we have obviously no time with patients or civilians at all.
Meanwhile, we are in the northern part of Israel, and today this has been the most action-packed day. The latest since the start of the war, with 21 people just within northern Israel wounded. This has already been the deadliest conflict here on the border of Israel and Lebanon since 2006.
I'm totally right on the ground in northern Israel. Alex, thank you, and please stay safe. Okay, so one cop is found down there. So, anyway, Joey is over at Bitboard with a closer look at some of the weapons that were found at that Gaza kindergarten. Joey, what can you tell us about these weapons?
Yeah, we have a few pictures here of some of the weapons found. So it shows you a little bit about tactics and capabilities that Hamas has. It might give us a peek at the type of combat they anticipate. First, we see here are 100 what we call pineapple grenades. All these are handheld grenades. You put them in, you throw them in, have zero service, along with breaking and fragmentation, all turning in a dozen of bullets from each grenade. What this indicates is that they're anticipating hand-to-hand close-quarters combat. These are all those ones you throw unless you would be trapped with an ID. All of this would be an ID, an improvised device. But these are some tools found. I really want to go into this and tell you a little bit about it. So we use the ability to draw here. So what we have here is a voltmeter, an ohmmeter. This is used to test on blasting caps or electric circuits, probably in IDs or certain types of munitions. But up here is really what I want to talk to you about. What you have here, this is a circle, and these are mils or minutes of angle, and it's a very fine detail. And down here you have a tool that's used to set the angle of something that you're going to use to indirect fire to lock. And so what this shows is capability of water to other types of indirect fire, something you can go for a long distance, but you also see it's kind of rudimentary. It's very simple stuff. A lot of this stuff that we get at Home Depot is not super sophisticated. And that can help account for some of the rocket attacks that land inside Gaza itself because they're not using sophisticated tools. And then we'll keep moving here. Now this is a little bit fuzzy, but I'll explain to you what this is. And so the best way we're going to highlight here, we use red. This is the color yellow, which indicates it was probably produced by Iran. What this is an RPG. This is the round that goes inside the launcher. What you have here is essentially you'll have a launch motor back here, then you'll have a flight motor in it, and then your explosives are housed in the back half. Your extra explosives, this is your warhead. The reason why that's important to note is, as I clear this and move to the next one, you'll see what these motors are. And so what you see here, I can tell by the color, is like ring one and one ring one. We have launch motors and flight motors. What that means, RPGs are capable of going up to 900 yards. So you can actually use them as indirect fire and use RPGs from a distance away. Having the motors that are capable of that shows them how they won the battle. So all of this shows you a little bit what they're capable of and a little bit what they might be trying to do as far as strategy. And that helps Israel prepare for what they'll see.
Joey, so as we heard IDF say that Hamas utilizes civilian locations, specifically the sensitive ones like hospitals, as kindergartens, and even in places of worship, to hide some of their weaponry. For example, what would happen if one of these would accidentally go off in a human being?
Yeah, everything I just showed you is equivalent to a hand grenade if it goes off the wall. If it goes off the correct way, you can take everything down. Don't do anything fancy. We have the pyro in the city building with a couple of barrels of ammonium nitrate fuel tonight. A lot of munitions sort of one place is sympathetically detonated. It's a definitely building.
Joey, thank you for that very thorough explanation. Appreciate that.
Hey, Sean, Amity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Mom Says YouTube page. Link that on. It's mid-afternoon and I was feeling a little sleepy, but I didn't want to take that massive voice. I'm a man. I'm paid for. So what I wanted to do was find something that kind of keep me awake for a while. Put a little credit in my step. Something that needed to keep me out for a big job. So I was browsing. I knew coffee wouldn't necessarily fight more with that. I needed something stronger. And what's stronger than some pickup artist? It's just nothing will immediately send you on like fight or flight response quicker than watching some embarrassing pickup artistry. It just opens up your cringe trauma points. It takes it all in. It's euphoric in a way. But today's a little different. I'm just looking at like some normal art of it. I saw a Gunner had posted a video going over a pickup artist who made his wife react to him hitting up other women. And it is a baffling video to a post or even like a crazy idea to even have. To take your significant other and make them watch you pick up other women. So Gunner TV's video is great. I never figured it out. I want to go over it too because it's so interesting and weird. What up guys, welcome back to another video today. We're going to be doing a video we've done twice now, but now we're doing it for the first time we're actually back. Man, just went 3 times per day going against your military. This sounds torturous. To have the person you're in love with show you content of them keeping romantic with other women is so hot. Now, as Gunner also speculated, they could be in a relationship, which is fine, but I feel like even in a situation like that, you don't really want to witness your partner being flirtatious with other women. I still feel like that'd be extremely uncomfortable. Just to give a little more context here, his name is Steven, he's a professional number gatherer. He makes TikTok videos about picking up girls, being able to make music videos and shit like that. He's 31 years old, and he mainly prowls around college campuses to find his prey. It's good to get the numbers, which is kind of odd to be doing that at that age. But regardless, he actually finds a lot of success because he is a good-looking guy. He can't fight the fence. He is a handsome gentleman. So even though he's using some super sneaky lines, like actual PU hogwash lines, he does get a lot of women interested in it. Their number. So let's go into it. Something fine, right? Because I just can't think off to it. I don't know. Maybe it's like white yellow color or something. Maybe it was hot. Yeah. Is it? I don't know if this is like. Just conceptually, it sounds like a hostage situation. My partner would peeling her eyes open. Like, you have to see this. This 19-year-old wanted my meat so bad. She was grabbing this. Like the content was just like, watch, what are you doing? Look, you're gonna miss it. This is the first clip she has shown here, and she already seemed very uncomfortable. Pointing out, like, wow, you're really showering her in compliments. That's a lot. And then he, and his editor, acknowledged, like, oh, we're already bumping off. It's like, yeah, like, why is she showing you this? Like, even if she's okay with this being your job, it's something I imagine she really wouldn't want to be watching at all, honestly. I feel like lately I've been kind of like jealous, just like more, feeling like more intensely when other people might seem attractive than I used to. Like, I've always obviously felt some sort of way, whatever, but like recently she's a little bit more new. And it's more She doesn't say it's all this is something Gunnar mentioned in his video, and I can't help but point it out too. As she explained her feelings on why she feels more intense recently, she says I'm falling more and more in love with you every day. To which Steven just totally disregarded it. It doesn't even register with him. This was Metal Gear Solid. He did not get the exclamation point over that at all. It just completely goes right through his Google, doesn't process it. Like, he just blows it off. You know, it's like, hey, what are you talking about? She's not that bullshit shit. We're trying to watch me pick up babes. You're not the best part. It's right here, remember. Rather watch Harry Potter, the boy who lives. Read the show. That's it. That's vision. Like, I'm not lying. Wait, grandma. Like, it's really fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah. Awesome. Hey, I appreciate the honesty. I thought that hard. Alright, how about you? There's too much. But that's a lot. It's something very off-putting about watching this. It feels like I'm a fly on the wall in a household with two people that are working through something in real time. They just kind of sit in silence as that video plays itself out. Like, I can feel like a sad violin in my head here watching it unfold. And then his wife gives kind of like a pity laugh during silence. Now again, she's totally fine with all this, and I'm guessing she is. They all power to her and their relationship. But this video is still like a really kind of odd thing to put out there because like, you're not really joking together about it. He looks like he's on edge. Like, it looks like he's a little nervous about this, and she is very clearly conflicted in a lot of clips in that play. You want to do this? Really? That's the name. Let's see how it goes. I was there. Yeah, I got those things. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously, I do. Missing around here. So for you? I love that color phone. As like tear slowly starts to go down his cheek. This is my backbone. She's not only loving this. It's better than our wedding. When I watched him himself in these pickup videos, I could feel how proud he was of it. Like, it's oozing from every part of his body, like a happiness he got from this extreme. Like, just the way this film starts, like, oh, this scene, it leads back. It's like watching a proud father witness their son win a sports trophy. And just look at him as the video plays out. He is just so focused on that, it's kind of ignoring his wife who's trying to make fun of this. She said, like, oh, Scooter Steve, good one. But when she doesn't get any response at all, it just flew right by him. He didn't acknowledge it. And then she tried again, like, man, she's really loving this. And the best thing to bust her is, this is really good. Like, he's not even really focusing on the content, like, over this stuff. He's just, like, really into rewatching these pickup videos. Nice. But yeah.
I'm just like trying to imagine meeting someone this way in your life. Like, I would probably react to say, like, this is really entertaining, and like tell you you're doing it. I don't know. That's like.
Yeah, well, perfect. That's right. All right, I like it. Me too. Like, his wife tries to make like a conversation there, and he just doesn't say anything to it. He just wants to get right back to the video. But really, the glory days, it feels like. Man's just like in his own right now, like a host game, reliving these videos, going over public lines, making these calculations on what this, what that. His wife is trying to make a conversation. It feels like he just wants to watch the videos in silence. Like, what are you yapping about, darling? If you were trying to watch this perfect scene, can you stop all the jabbing? I'm trying to watch this. But she's giving you the point. Like, the way he approaches women, he does come across as very confident, silly kind of guy. Like, he's not coming across like aggressive, freaky or anything like those good artists. Yet, like I said, he is a good guy. He was like my firefighter. Like, he does find a lot of success. This place does get rejected because of those too. But this video, I just don't understand the purpose. His wife does mention multiple times that I think jealousy is not the right word, but it is an interesting feeling that she's not fully, you know, okay. When she does try and make like jokes or conversation out of it, he doesn't really respond to it. So it just feels like we're watching a montage of best pickup moments with him and his wife just sitting there, kind of uncomfortably around each other watching it.
This would be my old son, like Instagram to TikTok, like that's my third really and that's me. Yeah. We're so back like like us in some ways, right? That's video. The bit of context with being in New York was crucial here. I feel like I was trying to push the blow with him saying we fall in love and all that. Because again, this is your wife, this is your partner. Even just hearing that from like other women is still not something you want to hear, even knowing that it's just all business, I guess. I'm so sorry.
Okay. This is like, I think this is what's starting to feel a little, like, not even jealous. I don't know what the word would be to describe it. Like, I've never seen movies in person. Like, I've seen a couple videos and stuff. But now that I've like seen it happen in front of me, it's a different feeling for sure.
That's actually insane. The way he reacted to his wife being like open and honest here is the same way I react to finding out I got an extra chicken nugget in my McDonald's order. Interesting. Like, it's almost like he doesn't believe her or that he thinks she's kind of wrong feeling that way. Or maybe I'm reading into it. I don't really know. But she's kind of just like she's being open. Like, hey, look, I know you do this. I okay with that. But seeing a person really with a feeling and it's left me feeling a lot more intense about how other women view you. And to hear upon hearing that, he just goes, let me just play some video again. And you just see like, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. He's actually paying my pretty well. Yeah. your cousin? I also don't know what that's from. I also don't know why they made the final cut of the video. He looked like actually upset that she didn't get the reference anticipated. This already awkward video, even weirder to watch. That moment should not have made it through the editing process. It should have been cut, in my opinion. Because once that fell flat, he seemed a bit bothered by it, and it seemed like the atmosphere got even more tense. Oh, I watched that video, yes. I'll see it. See it. So it's just like, don't try to make it. I'm sure that was supposed to be a joke, but following the previous one falling flat, this was just a cascade effect of disaster because that also falls flat, and it sounds more impossible than probably meant it to. Like, his wife was just getting like, she forgot your name, unlucky, and he's like, I'm just going to suggest that again. She didn't forget my name. So I'm going to give you my what's perfect? There were some girls like they were fully weird that I'm looking at. Well, you say it's not the same. That's again, the way he responds to it, his wife's like, sexy, you know, I know what there. He's like, is it? I don't know about that. Interesting. Sorry you feel that way. Wait to see the director's cut where I also asked if she wants to be your wife. It's like, so I was supposed to be like a there, and I'm going to get it. Oh, that's his one. Let's try to ease a bit of tension. Sound effects, right? Movie sound effects? Yeah. I would. Maybe. I know your old mindset is changing. I know, maybe I've been doing a little more like, I guess thanks for watching the video. I'll be going to finish smashing thumbs up. That opening sequence was kind of cool. Like, even the clip they show there where he's talking to the girl on the college campus, she's a freshman and he says he's a senior, even though he's 31 years old. It's already like a really weird thing to do. Like, the fact that he travels, I guess, across the country to the college campus to do this and talk to freshmen and get their numbers is very peculiar to me. But then when his wife is talking, like, I might know her, he's like, no, you definitely don't. She's way too old. You're 9 years out of college. Which just kind of seems, I don't know if he meant it to be like a jab or something, like, oh, you're way too old. You're ancient. You cut your off. But that's the point not getting across. It seems like she was at least somewhat caught off guard by that too. Like, they say that. I don't know, it's really good when this whole video was kind of on edge. I don't really know what the point was behind it. And she even says that the closing statements for the video proves that her mindset on it has changed, like, which he also acknowledges. But he's still going to keep doing it. Like, maybe this is something they should work through and figure out, okay, where do we go from here? I have changed my mindset on it. Can we work through this? Or maybe we change the content or something so that way the marriage can be happier or stronger? I don't know. But just this whole video raises so many questions to me as a spectator and a lot of other people as well in the comments. Like, you are 31 years old. It is a weird thing to do just going to all these colleges to get on girls as young as a fucking freshman to get their number for the sake of TikTok views, all while having a wife who's clearly good looking. Even though she was okay with her past, she's not really in that same headspace when it comes to support. But anyway, I'm really my fucking video, baby. Smash that fucking like button if you want to see my wife react to me picking up more women next week, I guess. But anyway, I said so. This is a really odd watch. It's about it. See you later. I've never had a threesome. I've never had an experience where I read something so crazy that it made my community upset. What are these two things about to change today? I don't think it's a threesome. I just read something from, and again, my deep diving on the horrors of modern dating with absolute deranged weirdness. And the whole interaction was so mind-bogglingly peculiar that my body couldn't help but suffer from a physical reaction after finishing this adventure. I don't know where these men are coming from. These dudes are just being printed in a fridge factory and being thrown into the dating world as like the worst NPC encounters you could ever have. So anyway, let's go ahead and dive in. Before doing that, just a quick heads up. The Wiz Global Retro Basketball line is still available right now. This is the best assortment of merch the internet's ever seen. So you go to WizGlobal.com right now and pick something up in the description. I just read some of the backstory she was posting about this situation in the comments. It's actually pretty sad. Apparently these two have been dating for about 3 years. It was a horrible situation all around. A couple months ago, she left with some kids. This is the most recent interaction between the two of them. She would 100% made the right move in leaving. This guy seems like a fucking menace. But anyway, it begins innocently enough. That's good, just working away with 3 exclamation points. So he's having a job a little bit more. Did you get to the doctors yet? She says, yeah, I have COVID. What did he say it give you? What did the doctor say or give you to feel better? Take Advil, Tylenol, sleep as much as you can, and quarantine. This is so timely because I myself just finished going through COVID over the last month or so days. And this is the 3rd time it's visited. It has gone LOD to my ass 3 times, and all 3 times has the exact same advice I was given by doctors. Now, of course, you can still ask for like a Paxlovid prescription if you want. It should help like symptoms, but it's not usually the first thing they give you unless you're someone who's at risk of complications. I think it is an option, but typically they'll just tell you that. You know, take Tylenol, sleep it off, rest, fluids, stuff like that. So, seems innocent enough here. And the guy she's communicating with almost seems joking. You know, like when he says, just work away, I can already see him typing that going, just work away. Tell him that he's a big old smile on his face here. He seems like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. And then it almost this feels like a real Jekyll and Hyde situation. He immediately just doubts her, doesn't trust her, accuses her of lying. Wall, so you didn't go to the doctors. Before this turns into a fight, just tell the fucking truth, Wall. She says, I did. There's no meds for this. Yes, there is. Go to the doctors, Wall. I need the address and the name of the clinic that told you there's no medicine. Also, the name to the doctors. They will be losing their license. So he's fucking spiraling immediately here. And I feel like this isn't exclusive to just men. I feel like a lot of men these days assume that every girl they interact with, even their significant other they've been with for 3 goddamn years, is some kind of lying, cheating partner or something. So they're constantly interrogated because they don't believe anything they say. And I feel like there's just so many dudes out there with this like insecurity within them where they doubt everything their partner says, believing that they're cheating in some way. And they're lying about something, hiding something. It's fucking awful. So this guy's trying to checkmate her here with the scholars mate. Like, okay, give me the name and the address because I'm going to call them to double check because I don't believe you, madam. And it says, stop being so fucking melodramatic. I seriously don't need this shit right now. There isn't anything that you give me on finals that works its way through the system. He just continues to press, please, name the doctor's location you want to, please. I know you sick. That's why I'm channeling this for you. I just need to know which doctor you went to. I can handle this properly. This guy has so much steam coming out of his ears, clouding his eyes. He can't even fucking think properly. He's typing like a alien. He's going full Neanderthal mode here. Like, what in the world is happening in his room? He's going to start channeling this? It reminds me of joking. Like, when that was an old thing on the internet where you're supposed to, like, masturbate a certain way for a long week or winter. Channeling feels like it's some kind of, like, sub-discipline of joking. But anyway, she says, I don't need you to scream at the receptionist for no reason at all. Stop being ridiculous. I won't scream at anyone, just insist Kay can handle this, please. If you don't provide it to me, it's because you're lying and didn't go to the doctors. I'm gonna handle it. Just tell me the name of the doctor you saw. This douchebag is making so many typos, it looks like he's trying to transcribe the scat man. I can handle. It's like ridiculous how crazy he's going because he's so angry. I don't know why he even thinks she's lying about this. He admits that he knows she's sick. So why would she lie about going to the doctor? What the fuck thought process is that? I know my girlfriend is sick, but it's probably dick sickness. She's probably hungry for cock and it's causing her physical pain. That's probably what it is. She didn't go to the doctor. She went to a penis appointment. That's why she's lying about it. I know it. She continues to just get out of control. She says, well, I shouldn't have to prove to you anything. I'm sick, I have COVID. She's absolutely right. She doesn't have to prove anything here. She doesn't need to try and, like, defeat his delusions. That's not her responsibility here. She's done nothing wrong. He just continues. You're not proving anything to me, Wall. There's medication for this. I know for a fact, because I know someone else who had COVID last week. There isn't unless your oldest daughter have an autoimmune disease or your lung or shit. Otherwise, you just carry through like a normal fucking virus. Yes, there is. Let me call the dude, and I will give you proof. Where did you go, baby? That comes out of nowhere. After all of this, he hits her with a where did you go, baby? I can already just tell from reading this shit, this guy is extraordinarily manipulative and a completely insufferable person to be around. But anyway, she goes, I went to a walk-in, and frankly, I'm not going to allow you to cause a bubble or nothing. I'm going back to bed. What walk-in clinic? If you don't tell me, I don't with you. Because I'm not a ducking idiot, and I know you're lying. You have 3 minutes to give me the address to walk-in clinic or else. So now, man, I've just said a crime. He's not all made up. You give me the name, and I will hunt him down. I'll be like Liam Neeson, not to track him down this particular set of cringe skills. I guess his thought process was he just wants to confirm that she actually went to the doctor just so they don't trust her even slightly, even though they've been together for 3 years. I also imagine if they call him, start yelling and screaming and causing a big because it seems like that kind of unhinged deranged lunatic that would do shit like that. But anyway, the 3 minutes to get the address to walk in or else, that's it. 9 more chances for you. He says, fine, be done with me because I don't want you yelling at someone for no fucking reason. He says, no one's going to get yelled at. You're just nothing but a liar, and Kay and John are fucking idiots. I wouldn't have even called them, but everything you say is a lie, and you think I'm an idiot, and you can fool me. Anyway, joke's on you, enjoy. Hope it was worth it, kid. His use of exclamation points and emojis is absolutely infuriating. But even more so than that, the cherry on top of the shit cake is him saying, hope it was worth it, kid. He's speaking like he's back on Xbox Live at Call of Duty lobby. What? Hope it was worth it, kid? Oh, God, sick. But clearly the reason he's using the emojis and the exclamation points is he's trying to put on this strong masculine front that none of this bothers him. This is the biggest mistake of your life. You're going to regret this. But me, I'm laughing. I'm having fun with this. This means nothing to me. So much so that he'll drop a laughing crying emoji and 5 exclamation points. Not hurt me. He then says, well, joke's on me because I'm sick. Great joke. Love that for myself. Love that I feel like I'm being dragged through mud, fire, literally feel worse. Never great support things. Joke's on you because you lost the best man in your life because you rather lie than tell the truth. Leave me alone.
Oh, fuck TV again. Hurt me. You can never hurt me. Mm-hmm. Mm. Bro, what? Bro, I'm putting the fucking cart before the carriage like that motherfucker.
Oh my god. It's just so painful reading this. It's so fucking sad reading this, knowing that not only have they been together for years, but I guess also have kids. Like, and speaking of the kids, his final message to her is this: "You got it, Buster. Have fun being a homeless narcissist liar that no one loves, not even their children." He just dropped a cold Buster here at the end, and then told her that she is a homeless narcissist that not even her children love. What kind of delusional, evil shit is this? He's calling someone a narcissist. That's unbelievable. And then to say that not even the children love her? What? Like, I don't know how you go from, like, oh, where'd you go, baby? You know, like, obviously, like, love kind of thing to me, like, no one loves whoever hates you. I'm the best man that has ever existed in this entire fucking history of our species, and you just believe me. It's your fault. You're unlovable. You're a liar. Your children don't love you. You're a narcissist. Like, it's just crazy how quickly someone can become this. It's so fucking sad. She definitely made the right call. I'm, of course, no, relationship counselor or guru or anything, but very clearly, this is an unhealthy person to be on. This guy super sucks. This guy's a total fucking loser. And according to her comments, this was only like the tip of the iceberg. She actually called this interaction violent. So I can only imagine how awful of a person this piece of shit is. She definitely made the right call. And to think all of this happened because she got coded with the doctor, and that was enough to set this guy up. That's terrible. That's horrible. But yeah, like I said, I've been deep on like the modern day scene with travesties and like what all's been going on and being posted by people online. I just find it all so interesting. So I can't help but talk about some of these that really get crazy. So, yeah, it's really about it. So, we've all wasted money on something at some point in our lives. I know I feel that. I will spend $200 on a pocket trumpet that I never learned how to play, and then an additional like $150 on a theremin that I only tried to play a couple of times and never learned. And these two items now just haunt my shelves. Big waste of money. I do regret it. Of course, this is going to vary from person to person, but I can say with a high level I'm busy.
Mr. Newman.
Hey Dad, how are you doing?
Okay. All right. How about you?
Good. I didn't have a class today, so I'm still waiting for that for tomorrow. Yeah.
No problem. No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the professor said I guess something came up. She said no class for today.
Okay. All right. So
I don't know. Do you think I should try to? It's just like a little bit unideal the time of the class.
I'm sorry. Did I think?
Do you think I should try to switch it or something? It's unfortunate because I was counting on being like having today go like the first day and then being able to see how it was then because they narrowed it. I think generally it was Monday through Wednesday you could add drop, but I think they put it to just Monday to Tuesday.
Okay, so I don't know what the question is. I'm sorry.
Like if you think I should switch the class or keep it.
Why? I don't even know what the class is.
Yeah, I'm not. It's called Theories of Self. I think it's.
Okay. But why do you want to switch it? Because of the topic? Or
The time, yeah. I think.
Well, what time is it? You didn't tell me what.
From 6 to 8:30.
Oh, it's at night.
Yeah.
Huh, yeah, that's a little, well, and what's the next one? The day after? Well, that's it, there's only one class.
What?
You take more than one class a week, more than one topic?
No, right now I'm only at one. Probably for next semester if I want, or if I think it's a good idea. I could theoretically take two, definitely.
Okay, so if you take one, which you probably should take two, but if you take one, it's Monday.
I don't know if I could even do two, but I don't think I could do another one this semester, definitely, but probably next semester, especially if they're not particularly strenuous.
I see. Okay, so, sorry. So this is how many, this class?
I don't think this class is going to be particularly strenuous. I could be wrong, though.
Okay, so what is it? This is 6 to 8:30, how many days a week?
4.
Okay, Monday through Thursday.
Correct.
So you have the whole day open? Every single day, you got nothing to do except study a little bit, right?
Yeah, I guess we'll see how,
You're gonna can you do some electives? Can you do something else at school? Can you volunteer for a lab or do some other kind of research project?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you stay home. You're gonna sit at home all day. That's not so good. But I don't think that's what you asked.
This teacher is being so damn annoying.
Why?
The last one, she finally corresponds with me back in email, and she still hasn't graded my last project. So, because right now I have a C-, I'm waiting for her to grade that to get it up to like an A or B.
So, yeah, she haven't been. So, yeah, we were talking about that this weekend. Maybe go to the office or something.
Yeah, well, she finally sent me an email back, but she still hasn't.
And what did the email say?
Like basically saying like thank you and good, like affirming what I said.
I don't know what that means. No.
I told her basically that I was gonna get I was gonna get the third journal well, first of all I was asking her specifically what to submit for one of the assignments because she gave me she said I didn't do it or whatever. So I said, what should I submit? Like, that doesn't make sense. And then I said, should I do the slides? And then she said, this is what she said back today at 7:02 p.m. Hi, no problem. And yes, you should have submitted the slides to the prep assignment. And then I saw she gave me a completed grade for that, but she still hasn't graded. This is what I said on November 10th at 5:13. I said, "Hey, Professor, thank you for an interesting and educating term. Also, what can I do to get a grade for presentation prep assignment, seeing as I already presented and verbally articulated in class? Should I submit the slides there? And also wanted to use my extension accommodations for the third journal. I may actually submit it late tonight, but as to be safer, I'd say the absolute latest I would get it to you would be Sunday night. Much appreciated. Regards, Andreas Newman." And then she wrote to me, "Hi, no problem, and yes, you should have submitted the slides to the prep assignment."
Okay, so she wants the slides.
Yeah, and that's
so
what I did.
her answer.
Yeah, but so she graded that assignment, that's completed, but she still hasn't graded the journal.
Okay.
I sent her back, "Okay, appreciated. And did you see I submitted the third journal a bit earlier than I thought on Saturday? Hope you have a good rest of the semester. Thank you, Andres."
Okay, so it's only Monday, Chris. She probably didn't work.
Well,
on
the
Sunday.
grades close on Wednesday.
Okay, so she probably didn't work on Sunday. So send her a note tomorrow, or something, or go to the office. So yeah, but you gotta. Yeah, I understand now.
And when I was saying with her, she doesn't really have an office per se. Remember I was talking
so
about
then
that.
I would say Tuesday morning. Well, tomorrow's Tuesday, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So I would send her a note. So did you send her anything tonight?
Yeah, I said at 7:33, I said, "Okay, appreciated. Did you see I submitted the third journal a bit earlier than I thought on Saturday? Hope you have a good rest of the semester." Yeah, let's probably just wait, I guess.
I guess, yeah, maybe just see what happens tomorrow.
And so you think I should just say, or I could even ask maybe about another class, but so do you think I should maybe?
So anyway, so this is one topic, right? The next topic is, should you get out of this class because it's 6:30 to 8 or 6 to 8:30?
Yeah.
And because you would prefer to do something that's during the day, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I can see that makes sense. Otherwise, you're going to miss this when you're coming.
Yeah, the flight on Thursday. Yeah, that's and then it limits me. That's why I like kind of the earlier classes.
Well, what other classes are there that you could take?
Well, it's pretty. Well, because it's kind of last minute. A lot of them are pretty taken up, and I looked at the browser. There wasn't that many. There was maybe like one or two other things that might be a thing, but there was not like a vast. Sometimes there's like, or at some blocks there's there's a bunch of stuff. But this one it seems pretty slim pickings.
Right. Can you go to not guides? What do they call it?
Or
tomorrow.
the people that schedule, they change the classes. The advisor.
Maybe advisor. Maybe you go in the morning. Go to see an advisor.
Yeah.
But don't wait till late in the day because you'll already miss another class. There might be another class that you can get in. What time are the normal classes? Like 9 o'clock? 9:30?
Yeah, I think there's a couple. I've been doing a lot of the 3:30 to 5s, but that's just to be more on the safer side. While we were starting out, I could even probably do it earlier in the day.
So if it were me, I would go tomorrow morning and wake up, get to school by 9 o'clock or something, have breakfast there, and make an appointment with an advisor and talk about what some of your options are.
Yeah, and it's annoying that I don't. I wish I had today because I kind of gauge the like the worker and the professor. How stringent they are. So now
you could have gone today.
No, I couldn't have. I couldn't have gauged. I couldn't have gone to class today. She canceled it.
Oh, that class. I'm sorry. I thought you meant other classes. Yeah. No, what I'm saying is see what other classes are, right? So you could have gone. It doesn't matter. Today's gone. So why would I even say this? Go tomorrow. I mean, one idea.
Well, no. The thing is, I don't know how workload filled this class is going to be. The one I'm already. I'm going to add an additional.
But you only have, Andreas, one class, so whatever the workload is, and maybe I don't need to be pedantic about it, but so if it's one class, but it's a big workload, it's only one class.
No, exactly. That's why if it would be that, I wouldn't want to take another one, but if it wouldn't be that much, then I would. That's the whole. That's the crux of the issue.
Okay, now I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that you were going to change the class find another class instead of this.
Or yeah, or it's not, or that too. There's a lot. I just
Okay, so they're two different things, obviously. So let's say for example, you want to do this class, you're interested in it, no matter what the workload, and there's nothing else because you're late to find something else, so you're just committed to the 6 to 8:30, right? Let's say.
Okay, yeah, then I would just do it. It just wouldn't be ideal, but yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be ideal because of the time, right?
Yeah.
The time in the evening.
Yeah.
But you could then say, okay, so I'm going to do it, and then let me see if there's something else I can do during the day as well.
Yeah, if it's things manageable.
1 credit or 2 credits or a lab or a research project or some other kind of topic that's interesting to you.
Yeah, theoretically, yeah.
You reached Peter Newman.
You need validation. I need some Gothic motivation worker. Cyber hotline Miami synth 80s Art Deco. Hello. Yeah, the call dropped or something.
Yeah.
Try calling back.
So, yeah. Well, if you do keep this class, obviously, well, she canceled the class today, the first class, right? The first class of this. Okay. So, regardless, I would plan to go tomorrow. Tonight,
Yeah, obviously.
Right? We did, of course. And then see what it is, and just after the class, have a sidebar saying, I'm sorry about this, but I won't be here on Thursday night because I'm catching a flight.
That's.
But you're going to have your computer with you so you can do your work up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go tomorrow morning to the school and see what else is available. That's what I would do. And I would go relatively early in case you can sit in on some other class that might be. Are there any classes that are like 2 o'clock? 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock?
Maybe. Let me see if I can see the browser again. And do you think now with like the current, with the war and stuff, would it be like a maybe a good time or a bad time to inquire about one of the what are they called, the Hillels or whatever the hell?
The Hillel, yeah, you should definitely go to Hillel. I mean, it's probably a bit tense, but these are just they're not. I don't believe they're particularly political groups, but I guess who knows these days? Everything's political.
I'm trying to find it. I don't. It's not coming up. Oh, here. And the Sebastian, has he said any stuff about what he likes? Or what he...
No, still kind of thinking about things.
Just taking it all in?
What's that?
Just taking it all in?
Yes.
What? What's it under? What would it be under, like, course catalog? I've done this before. This just thing, this... It's not want to stay consistent. don't know where the heck this thing is. What?
The Knicks just blew a pass. Lame.
Course catalog. Okay, here we go. Course catalog. 23, 24. Undergraduate fall D. Okay. There's that's the same time.
History classes or
Legal environments of the bill. That's high. There's a lot of high-level classes open, but seems like a lot of the lower ones are all filled. Intro to... Oh, that's full. There's film production, which is a 150 class at 3 to 5:30.
that might be interesting. Are there any prerequisites for that?
Well, it's a one. I don't. I don't know if it discloses. I don't. I doubt. Global belief system. Okay. American Sign Language. That'd be kind of cool to learn. Algebra and personal finance. Introductory statistics. Mom was saying I might like that. What do you think? Probably not.
I can't say. Have you ever taken statistics at all?
No.
Are you good at math?
I'm good at algebra, but I'm not good at arithmetics, if that makes sense.
No.
That doesn't make sense to you? Okay, so like the aspects as far as like deciphering like or isolating, a variable, or algebra, solving for the x or whatever, balancing the two sides of the equation I'm good at, but as far as like doing lots of long division or arithmetics, I'm atrocious. Does that make sense?
Well,
do you understand what I'm saying? I'm good at one faucet.
I understand what you're saying. Just trying to say whether that's but you know what? What do I know? It's not my personal strength. I never took statistics, but I wish I had. I just don't have a frame. I don't have a context to say whether it's something that you can do or not. I just don't know. I wouldn't be able to judge that. Whether it's interesting and valuable, I'm sure it's valuable. And I'm sure there's value in being able to do it. No?
Geopolitical affairs. Did you hear that? Geopolitical affairs, yeah.
That sounds good. Was that one credit?
I think they're all, unless they're unlocked, I think that's a three or four thing.
I mean, that would be kind of fun. Right?
Yeah.
What era, what period of time is it covered, doesn't it say?
I don't think it specifies. But I would assume probably mostly contemporary, and then maybe a little bit. I don't know. That's just my assumption. I guess I'll just schedule. I'll just go see one of the advisors tomorrow.
That's what I would do. And I'd go relatively early.
Yeah.
You know, I would go early in the morning. You know, I'd be there like 9:30, something like that. You know.
Yeah.
Have some breakfast there. Hang around. Check out the girls. See what classes are.
Mhm. Okay.
You need a little more money, I'm sure, right?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
So you went out to Fort Lauderdale, had fun?
Yeah. All right. Well, so I guess I'll see you soon. I'll see you in a couple days.
Yeah. Bring your long johns.
Okay. It's getting cold, huh?
When you get on a plane down there, don't make sure you have something warm to wear, even at the airport. It's cold up there.
It's getting cold.
Oh yeah, the warm days are over.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Dress accordingly.
All right.
All right. Yeah, call me. I'm around tomorrow. I'm not around. I have my martial arts from 9:30 to 10:30.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thanks for the call, my boy.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Okay. Talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye. Artful Dodgers. Okay, that's one option. So that's a particularly bad option. That works. Type shit.
antithetical. The antithesis of antithetical.
Sorry about that. Okay, so little power nap-ish thing, sorta, kinda, sorta.
Hello and welcome to a channel teaching things that parents and teachers have. Something for you. Give me 1 sec. I'm a little under the weather, and so I feel like so I'm if it's a little shorter than you, then you want. We'll keep it what. But I want to thank everybody for being here. Benny is here. Benny, it should not be that late in Denmark because I don't know how really hard that off. We're doing 1 hour weekday in Denmark, and it should be 11 o'clock. UK now because we looked at this people changing the time in the US. But anyway, you know, I hope you're here. Kayla's here from Australia. Mary's here. What? Mary said we're another hour ahead now. So it's midnight. What? Did you know? Because I checked it, it was 4 hours ahead to the UK. What just changed to 5 hours? It was 4 hours. I'm sorry, guys, I just screwed it up there. That is bizarre. I must have just changed over there to. Oh, so you all just changed your clock too? Well, when I did the last show, it said 4 hours to the UK, so I left it that way. And my apologies, everybody. All right. Well, anyway, it's that kind of night. Bluebell Rose is here, and you asked me this question. I heard about Frances Glessner Reed. Yes, she was an amazing woman who one of the women first into this whole thing on crime scene analysis, and she did these incredible little what did you used to call those things? Anybody remember what you
Dioramas.
Where she made a whole little scene of the crime, and I did see them. They're in the they're up in Baltimore in the medical chemist's office, but they also have it in DC in a huge display. I do photos of that, so I'll have to show that sometime. They're amazing, and it's really cool. So they're supposed to be a method of teaching. Okay, let's look at this crime scene, that has been put together in 3D sort of, and this was before you had fancy stuff on online. But very, very cool stuff. Yeah, she was amazing. And that's correct. Hold on, hope I don't put you on time now. I just clicked the wrong thing. Nutshell studies of unexplained death. That's it, and they're pretty awesome. Oh. And 10:30 in New Zealand. Okay, that works. You're awake. Yay. Andy, what are you doing in the Dallas airport? I've been in the airport. It's hard to get out of. Oh, Sylvain. You got a live from AU. Very good. And Charlotte's coming from Lima, Ohio. You have to look at my murder case there that I did from Ohio, and one of the suspects now lives in Lima or Lima. I don't remember which one is Lima, isn't it? Tell me if it's true. Tell me if it's Lima in the comments. And Sky Ricky's coming in from Canada. And Laura's finally made it here. And Mary's here. And Molly's here. And let's see what is it. Emily is here. Jill is here. Emma's here. Lila's here. And who else is it? Lisa S is here. And Jill says you can see and hear me, which is good because I've been having trouble all day long. I just did 2 videos. I wanted to put up, and both of them suck, so I'm not going to. Marion is here. Michaela's here. Charlotte's here. Okay, Lima is in South America. Lima is in Ohio. All right. Let's get to what I want to talk about. Okay, so the first video I did that I'm not going to actually show separately because it feels so bad. I don't feel good, so I just kept trying to join in that. Anyway, it was the Maya Kowalski verdict, which I'd like to avoid, but people keep asking me about. So Maya Kowalski trial against Johns Hopkins Children's Hospital. They just came in favor of the Kowalskis, and they were liable for all 7 claims in the $220 million
huge victory for the Kowalski family, huge loss for Johns Hopkins, although they'll just pass the cost on to us. You know how that works. So people like, how do you feel? Because in my video I did on my Kowalski and this whole issue, I will link it below. I do believe Diana Kowalski exhibited high-level narcissism and Munchausen by proxy. I think that is something that they saw at the hospital. Maya did have a condition, according to everybody. Did a mother help exaggerate the condition? Was a mother treating Dr. Shopping to have the condition treated in the way she wanted? Did she endanger her child's life? Why was she hostile? Why did she think that hospitals should accept her? She's a nurse, so she knows how hospitals work. Why should they accept her claim that this child had what she had, and that some outside doctor said the same? She's been treating outside. Everybody knows you can find somebody to agree with you on everything. You always find a doctor who will agree with you. That's the way things work, and doctors know this. And even doctors shop till you get one. So the hospital had to do due diligence in trying to diagnose her, and there was a lot of pressure, and so they didn't really have the time, and they felt the mother was interfering, and so on and so forth. I don't want to get the whole case again. But I do think Beata did exhibit this high level of narcissism. I think she loved power and control. I think she liked to be the center of attention, and the hospital took that away from her and sidelined her, especially when they got the courts to take custody away from her for 90. And then Beata decided not to wait for those 90 days to end, took her life, and left Maya, who was suffering with severe pain and loneliness, without her mother, left her son without her mother, left her husband without his wife. She made a choice that was actually very extreme, which I think comes from narcissism. But the jury felt, because first of all, they got to see the whole Netflix series prior to the trial, which I think is influencing juries, which I think is a big problem in this case. And they also, it's a David versus Goliath situation. The family's David. They're, regardless of what you think of Kowalski, whether you think they're absolutely right or a little bit off or whatever, David's a small guy. And we all know what it's like to go to a hospital and feel like the power and control has been taken away from you. And so Goliath is the hospital system, insurance system, the massive money they take from you, the amount of power they have when you walk in that door. And so I'm not surprised that the jury found for the Kowalskis. I don't totally agree with it. It's hard not to want to stick it to Johns Hopkins as well, because they're a massive corporation. So to me, that's not a concern when you think which side is exactly right. But I do think there's going to be an interesting unintended consequences coming from this. And that's going to be the issue of what actions do you take when you are a person in a situation like a doctor, a teacher, a child care worker, and you believe there is some kind of abuse to a child? Do you report it? And if you report it, do you end up in a courtroom situation with a $22 million lawsuit? Because what about when you're a judge in a court, you have to give custody to one parent or the other? What if you give custody to one and the other one decides to take it away because they don't have their children? Are then you responsible? So it's one of those horrible kinds of worms where how do we deal with a system which is sometimes very unfair and very overreaching, along with the fact that there are some really crappy parents in the world who abuse the heck out of their kids, and if we don't do something, the kids might die. So you see, it's a really interesting, difficult situation. Of course, Johns Hopkins is going to appeal. I personally think it was the whole court case was an overreach. I don't think that what happened, their choices in their lives they should not be responsible for that. We could argue over the custody issues and how that was handled, but we didn't argue about all of this. But I think it's a David Goliath situation, and I think it's a civilian jury, and they decided that David should win against the Goliath. And in the long run, I say we'll have unintended consequences, but maybe we'll have some good consequences where we have to take a look at the system that we have that people lose power within. It's a mess. It's a mess. And I don't want to get further into it because I'm not even going to respond to questions. I just wanted to say something. Please do not go too far into this because it's one of those things I try to avoid because it turns into a really big mess. So let me go to Furman. And somebody wrote to me that little Rex, they chastised me. Where is it? Yeah, here's our lovely fellow. Yeah, okay. So anyway, little Rex, somebody chastised me and said, "Ha, Pat, I told you he did something to Shannon Gilbert." Now of course, he's up for he's been accused of being a Long Island serial killer, at least the Gilboa Beach killer, not necessarily Long Island, but at least Gilboa Beach. Shannon was ruled an accidental death after she went on a job that she was hired for to a man's house to provide sex, and something went weirdo there, and she started freaking out. She called 911. The driver brought her out. Was like, "Hey, nothing's happening here." He's trying to help her. People are trying to help her. She ran out of the house, running down the street, knocking on people's doors, and then vanished into the thin air and was drowned in the weeds. On the beach. So because a lot of people think she was murdered and it wasn't an accidental death, they're trying to link this to little Rex here because it is likely the evidence supports that he's the Gilboa Beach killer, and he is a serial killer. That's what it supports, and we're going to see what happens when the trial comes to be. But so this is perfect amount of chastise. I told you so. So now the question is he linked to Shannon Gilbert? And here's where the media and everybody jumps to conclusions because they want to believe something, and so many people want to believe Shannon Gilbert was murdered that they will jump to this conclusion. Here's coming from, of course, they find media outlet called The Sun, which one should shun. But anyway, new news. Disturbing Long Island serial killer update as taxi driver, quote, saw suspect Rex Herman and Shannon Gilbert together. Really? Then it says this. A taxi driver has revealed new details about there's no quotes on this, possible interaction between accused serial killer Rex Herman and his alleged victim. Who alleged it? His alleged victim. I'd like to know who the alleging is coming from. You're going to write an article, you want to have who alleges it. The police have not alleged it. What, did the internet allege it? Is that now a source? All right. So, it says claiming is not a fact. It's possible it could become a fact. And the hospital was a fact, but we do not know. So it's claimed. An unnamed Catholic claimed, thank you, Senator, at least claimed, she came across the accused killer twice over the span of 7 weeks in 2009. According to an affidavit obtained by the U.S. Sun, the witness affidavit came from, maybe from his own, maybe from Shannon Gilbert's lawyers. John Ray, an attorney for some of the Gilbert victims, alongside Suffolk County Police Commissioner Rodney Harrison, read aloud from the disturbing affidavit at a news home. One night, the driver's dispatcher sent her to pick up a woman at the Save Road Motor Lodge, a now shuttered motel about 55 miles east of New York City. The caller had specifically requested a female driver. After arriving, the motorist waited 7 minutes. She flashed her lights at the motel and went off the phone. Eventually, a large man came out. The driver later identified it as Herman. We don't know what it is, but he is kind of unnoticeable. And he's kind of a recognizable guy, so I'm not saying I don't believe it. He appeared to have a bit of a belly. He ran to the side street. He tried to block his face with his arm. Shortly thereafter, the woman who had called the cab emerged from the hotel room. The driver believes this person was Gilbert. She was able to identify the woman because of her eyes and details she provided about her family. Well, first of all, when was this statement given? Because all the information about Shannon Gilbert has been all over the internet in mass quantity, so anybody can read that. They call me down, I think I saw Shannon. She said she was crying and shaking. She said she had to get away from there. Gilbert then explained, Gilbert. Okay, we don't know it's Gilbert. Stop saying it is Gilbert. Say the woman. She claims the woman explained why she was so startled. She alleged that Herman, who she met on Facebook, called her out to Long Island to take care of her and her family and her boyfriend. That's weird. That's a really nice guy to take care of your boyfriend too. But you're out here prostituting, so I'm not sure your boyfriend is really a boyfriend. Anyway, I know you can have a boyfriend if you're prostituting, but still, usually your boyfriend is your driver who actually people don't like the truth. Anyway, he handed her an envelope, and Gilbert opened it. She realized it was filled with cut up paper. The two eventually got into a confrontation. She saw rage in his face. She said that he shook her and that he was aggravated. He got the breakfast, so she ran to the bathroom, walked herself in there, and she said he banged on the door. The driver said he spoke to Gilbert from the hotel at the train station where she was dropped off. After the driver got called to pick up another passenger, Gilbert waited, we do not know it's Gilbert, for her train inside a different cab. The driver claimed she encountered her again at the Ronkonkoma bar. When I arrived at the bar, I observed an extraordinary large man wearing an army-like fatigue jacket, crouching down on a very small seat next to the bar. He claimed he was a police officer who worked in Brooklyn. Although the driver didn't remember their planned destination, she said she and the accused serial killer, who do not know is Herman, or that he's a serial killer, the man, got into a verbal altercation. We're going for a long ride in the woods, he told her. Herman, who we do not know is Herman, got upset when the woman said she would need to check with her dispatcher about this. He insisted he wanted to kill me, she said. I heard him click a gun. The dispatcher heard what was going on and told Herman he had put a call into the police. We do not know it was Herman. The driver eventually stopped the gun, refused to move. She told Herman, who we don't know is Herman. She wouldn't press charges and he got out of the car. He eventually left the vehicle and asked the different the rival they refused. All right, and then the guys both off to the woods and they heard him fire 2 shots and they told the police officer about it. And that's the story. Now, we have one claim that this was the woman, that the woman was Shannon and the guy was Herman. We do not know either one was either. Or it could be with Herman but not Shannon, or it could be Shannon and not Herman, but we don't know that it was supposedly done. Even if it were, it doesn't mean that the day Shannon Gilbert had his issue when she was at a place where Herman was not at. He was not there. Shannon Gilbert went to somebody else's house. And her driver was with her, which was not Herman. The guy she went to see was not Herman. And she ran out of the So they're trying to say that she's having this, what looks like a psychotic break. And she runs down the road, and Herman, for whatever reason, just happened to be sitting around at that time of night, at that location, in the weeds, and grabs her and kisses her. This is nonsense. This is the stuff that the media pushes. This is stuff that the internet pushes. There's no evidence of any of these things. So until it is, we have no idea whether Herman ever met Shannon. And even if he did, we have no evidence that he had anything to do with her death. He was there that night because no one ever saw him there that night. So anyway, that's the thing on that story. I'll check out some of their comments here. Let's see. I'm just go back here. I don't see a comment on this one. I see comments on the other story, which I kind of avoid all the comments, but because it's such a tizzy. So, that's perfect. And I just love this because people sometimes get these comments. Oh, Pat, you were wrong. Well, you know, I can be wrong. I can be wrong. I can pronounce it very much, but I'm not wrong. And it's just that one thing that's going to say that I have the evidence that supports that, as opposed to some garbage article written by a son, which nobody should ever believe. And as I say, they're not in and out truth and fiction. And it's very meaningless. So until we have proof, I'm not particularly really interested. So that's my thought on that. Now another thing that was in the news, which I was about to do last week, but I forgot, is where is he? There he is. And that is Jimmy Hoffa. Now supposedly there's this new article out because every so often you gotta have an article that they know where Jimmy Hoffa's body is. And someone asked me if I would do a show on Jimmy Hoffa, what I think happened to him. The answer to that is absolutely not. It's one of those things. It's too complicated. I'm not familiar with all the political issues and the Teamsters issues and everything that goes with Jimmy Hoffa and the syndicates and all that stuff. I know where I don't belong, and I have no training to delve into things to that. It's just way too much for me to deal with. And even if I were being paid to write a book, I still would suck at it because it's just not outside of my abilities. Okay, there's other people who are better suited, who have great, spent 10, 20 years studying this kind of thing, and they would know more. However, this is what I want to comment on it though, because this is where it gets stupidity again. Oh my God, it's like, could Jimmy Hoffa be buried at the former site of Milwaukee County Stadium? One cold case group believes so, because there's always a cold case group out there willing to put their 2 cents in. All right, who is this? Put the answer. Who wrote this? Jason Online, I don't even know what this is. Put the answer to one of the greatest unsolved mysteries in American history, be lying just outside Elfer Field, the youth baseball diamond adjacent to American Family Field, home of the Milwaukee Brewers, an organization called the Case Breakers. gathering new information on some of the country's biggest cold cases and other subcrimes, has zeroed in on an area that used to be the Milwaukee County Stadium. It says it has information suggesting, not proving, suggesting Hoffa's body was moved to a site around third base at the venue in September of 1995. Moved to third base. Wouldn't give him a home run? The case breakers say they have a piece of evidence that first pointed them to Milwaukee's direction, and they have also deployed some high-tech resources to accurately locate the possible body, but also a dog that can locate human remains through concrete. Okay, let's explain some of this. Now they're going on. I mean, they talk about who Jimmy Hoffa is, blah, blah, blah. What do you see in Milwaukee? All right. This is the theory. Okay, I'm just always amazed at, you know, to me, you got so little, you should wait till you get a little bit more. Anyway, the piece of evidence upon which they built this theory is a playing card left by Sergeant Harold Walters for his niece. According to the group's research, Walters had been indicted for jewelry robbery and become associate of the Chicago Mafia Don Joey Ayup. I have no idea how to pronounce the guy's name. Ayup. In 1996, the year before he died, Walters showed the ace of spades to his niece Michelle, a county deputy, and indicated that if something happens to me, you'll know what to do. All right, on the card is written Hoffa's name, as well as Ayup's name, and third base Milwaukee Ballpark 91695. A member of the case breakers team with a long history in law enforcement, Jim Zimmerman, who I do not know who he is, had a pre-existing relationship with Michelle. We dug up the card into 2020 after Zimmerman's research connected Walters to some kind of involvement in Hoffa's disappearance. Now, the question is, are we supposed to literally interpret this as under third base at the county stadium? The case breakers appear to be. In fact, they utilized aerial photography and GPS satellites. And a dog named Mark came in and nosed around the stadium. All right. The leader of the case is Thomas Fox. Fox knew that the next natural step is to dig at the site, and his team and federal agents have agreed to at least explore the possibility. So they're going to tear up the Brewers parking lot to look for Jimmy Hoffa. Is that clear? Yeah. Neither the Brewers nor the FBI immediately returned, of course. All right. I'm not saying that the ace of spades might not have a clue, but here's the other clue. So here's what you see over time. Another person who's not giving up in solving Hoffa's demise is Michael Yarborough, a former Michigan correction officer. He says that when he was 18 years old, he came upon Hoffa being buried in the cement of Detroit's Town Renaissance Center complex when it was under construction. I need them to do a ground penetration search at least 8 feet deep. Once they come in and see the void, they can come in with a concrete drill, take out a DNA sample, and know right away who's down there. It's Jimmy Hoffa, nobody else. You know how many theories there have been? And, okay, so I'm not a Jimmy Hoffa. I have not studied Jimmy Hoffa anything more than I've read basic articles. But if I were going to make a bet, I don't do it because I don't like losing money. If I were going to make a bet, I would bet on this theory. Because this theory makes a whole crap load more sense than burying somebody under third base. The theory that I prefer myself is that they took an unconscious Hoffa down to central sanitation, turned on all the machinery which make big loud kinds of racket, took a 22, popped him in the head with a couple rounds, threw him on a pile of garbage, took a front end loader and put Hoffa's body in a pile of garbage in the trash compactor, packed it up, and put it in a high intensity incinerator. You got nothing? You got no evidence? Think it'll be an unsolved mystery forever? I'd go with that. Okay, because there's always that sanitation issue with the mafia and sanitation, especially in Jersey. But anyway, this was not Jersey, this was, what was that? Central sanitation, I'm not sure what that is. But anyway, I would, hold on a second, something happened here. Hold on. Did I disappear? I clicked on something. I would go with that. If you've got access to sanitation industry and an incinerator, I'd go with that before I'd be burying somebody someplace. Just saying. So, do I think Jimmy Hoffa's body is ever going to be found? No, I think they're probably going to continue digging up different things based on people's supposed claims that this is where he's buried, and I don't think they're going to find him. Because I think I'm going to go with the theory that they burned him up. Twitter says, aren't there more pertinent matters that need to be addressed in the world besides finding dead monsters? Yes, but it's a curiosity, and the curiosity never goes away. It's one of those unsolved mysteries that people always want to solve. So, are there more important things? Well, like 10,000 more important things. But people like to solve a mystery. This is true. So many Jimmy Hoffa theories. Yeah. Hoffa's dead. He's alive and well, living in Preston, Melbourne. Well, there you go. Oh, wait, this is interesting. The name Ronkonkoma, which is shared by the lake and two other communities, is a refined Iroquoian term that roughly translates to boundary fishing place. All right. Sounds like a good bar, too. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yes, this is Michaela. Yes, I think they're looking to see if Rex can be tied to any other victim. That's not unreasonable. You always want to do that because you want to close cases if you can. My gripe is the media putting out this nonsense stuff, which is not valid information, and then they get all these people to jump on board and believe things that just aren't true. That's the kind of stuff that drives me crazy. So, and it's not that they're not shouldn't be looking; they should. And I'm going to guess he's probably connected to more than the Gilgo Beach. I do believe so. Although I'm not entirely sure he's connected to all of them. Because some people want to make him 100% Long Island serial killer and he killed everybody on that stretch, and I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that's maybe not. All right, so before I get on to some more crime stuff, I just have to do something that amused me because every once in a while I read one of the new Dear Abby ones, and it just annoys me. The old Dear Abby, I think I like better. They said her daughter's apparently tried helping mom when she was 14, and she's like, I often don't agree with her. So this one just cracked me up. Dear Abby, and the title here, Dear Abby, hovering husband needs to back off criticism of wife's friendship with another man. All right, here's the story. Of course, we don't know how accurate the story is, and the guy may be a creep, but anyway. Dear Abby, I discovered last year that my wife was exchanging flirty texts with a nobleman and had been doing so for years. This is a Dear Abby thing. I don't know if this is half made up and all this crap, but it's the answer I'm interested in. So if you're going to believe this guy, he found these flirty texts that she was having with another man for years. I found out when I uncovered an image of an adult toy in her phone's deleted images. At that time, I nearly divorced her, but although our marriage went through a tumultuous period, we are still together. She told me that she had stopped communicating with him, but a few months ago, she reached out to him for help with a social media account issue she had. All right, really? So your marriage almost broke up because you were flirting with some guy for a long time, and then you had a social media account problem? He was the only person in the world that could help you out. And now they chat daily on social media. Although it seems platonic now, it bothers me and has been a source of tension in our marriage. See, she has problems finding female friends. But he understands her medical issues and he's her friend. And they are back to messaging regularly. I can see what's being said, but it still gets me upset. Am I over asking her to stop? She says she has changed her mind and will continue to contact me. I feel like our marriage is on a rocky ground again, but she thinks I'm being awful for saying anything. What are your thoughts? Dear upset hubby, I am sorry you feel so insecure. Holy crap, Abby. Really? She's insecure because his wife has been flirting with a guy for years and now she's back up, chatting him up every single freaking day? You think he's insecure? I think he's questioning his wife is cheating on him, and for good reason. I'm just going to say, Abby, you got a husband, and he's spending a day with some woman on the internet. Let's see your insecurity. I'm sorry you feel so insecure, which must be painful. You didn't mention what contact your wife and deleted an image of a sex toy. Okay. So, I don't know, that's true. I don't know what the issue is. Maybe she should find for him. You say that you read all the communication between your wife and her male platonic friend. Why isn't that enough? Probably because she's... maybe some other way she's contacting him, which isn't so platonic. Why isn't that enough? Because she was flirting with him originally for a long time. People don't just flirt for no reason. Flirting usually means eventually something is happening. I don't know where this guy lives, but unless he lives in Malaysia and she lives in New York, and they can't see each other, it might be one thing. But if they're anywhere close, you know, husband and wife need to feel comfortable with their marriage. And if you're making your husband uncomfortable by talking to another man every darn day of your life, you're a crappy wife. And a man should be talking to some other woman every day of their life. Or you're a crappy husband because you're making your partner uncomfortable. So, regardless, if you're in a partnership, in a relationship of any sort, you have to consider the other person's feelings. And that's not okay. All right. Women are allowed to have male friends. And men are allowed to have, she doesn't say that men are allowed to have female friends. But let's say your husband wants to spend every week with his female friend. Maybe he wants to go the weekend with his female friend. Sure. You're going to go, that's cool. Only way you can have a female, I'm talking about a heterosexual relationship, male-female, but it could be a couple. All right, but let's say male-female. If a woman is having a relationship that has a male friend, or the man has a female friend, you have to be very sure, very comfortable with that relationship. Now, my daughter has a close male friend, and she has spent time having dinner with him, but he's very gay. And her husband knows he's very gay. And her husband knows they're just friends. So he's like, have it, because he's not worried. But if she suddenly took off with another guy for dinner who wasn't gay, and her husband didn't know the guy well, he would be happy. And vice versa. So, you have to know the situation and know whether the person is truly comfortable. And if they're not, you get together as a group. You don't have private time with somebody that makes your partner uncomfortable. So she goes, women are allowed to have male friends, and these days many of them do. If your marriage is in trouble, maybe the cause is your ongoing effort to control her. It might improve if you back off. Okay. There's a difference between controlling somebody and being suspicious that they're having an affair. You're saying back off so she can now have this full-out relationship with this guy. And I'm going to say, I don't buy the woman's story. The way this is being said, I don't buy it. Can the guy be a control freak? Possibly. Could she hide behind his back to try to have maybe communication with somebody that makes her feel good? Sure. But the thing that she had to contact him for social media and that she doesn't have any girlfriends, it sounds like a bunch of bull to me. Abby, can you not see that bull? He's insecure. You're so insecure. I wouldn't write her for some advice. That's just the noise I want to make. Oh my goodness. Well, yes. The thing that shouldn't be, yes, flirting is not okay in a marriage situation. Neither is what people call platonic relationship is often still what is considered an affair. If you have a close emotional relationship with somebody who is not your partner, that's not okay. Because your partner is the one you're supposed to have an emotional relationship with. So if you're telling all your business and your deepest feelings and you're leaning and hugging, even if it's online, with somebody else, that's damaging to your relationship that you're in. And if you are not happy with the relationship you're in, you should be honest about that and get out of the relationship. It's time to divorce. But it's not, what I'm saying is not he's just insecure. She's giving him every reason to be insecure. And usually people get insecure and they say, hey, your profile of Pat, should I be questioning whether my significant other's having an affair? If you have to ask me, the answer is, they probably are. Oh, Lord. I met a woman once who said, I don't care where the appetite comes from as long as he eats at home. Well, who was it? Was it, which actress was it? I always thought it was that. She got very strong. She's like, I really need my husband to have an affair because I need a new mink coat. But, oh, Lord. Yeah. You gotta respect your boundaries, you gotta respect your relationship, and sneaking around behind somebody's back, regardless, is concerned. Regardless of who it is and what it's with. And then she's, now you can look at all of my emails, you can see everything. So, but she still knows he's uncomfortable because even if it's platonic, she's sitting there constantly having chats with this other guy. For what reason? Because she can't find any other. She can't talk to her own husband, she can't talk to her sister, or her mom, or girlfriend. She doesn't have any girlfriend. I know sometimes it's hard to have friends, but you don't do things that make your partner uncomfortable. And if you're doing that, that's a passive-aggressive thing to do, so what's up with that? So maybe you need to get out of the relationship. Anyway, that was just an aside, because it just, I just thought it was interesting. Okay, well, let's go on to the next one. This one just amused me. This is just unbelievable. Just because this guy, he's doing social media content. And what he does is he goes up behind somebody and punches them in the head. And the story he tells home as I find it. Now, I want to let you know, I've now got everything on a reading list, so that in case my computer goes down, I have it on a reading list, and now I can't find it on the reading list. What? No, hold on a second. What did I do to the story? I was being so good, too. Okay, hold on. Where did it go? There it is. I lost it. Anyway, I'll just tell you what I know about it. So anyway, but they arrest him for assault, and he goes, well, first of all, I just made a mistake. I love it when people think a crime is the same thing as a mistake. I made a mistake, and people didn't see the rest of the video. After I punched the guy in the head, I gave him a hug. That'll make up for everything. Thank you. Assault me and then hug me and say, just make a video. He doesn't understand why he's being arrested and charged with assault. Just an interesting, like, where's your brain? And why do you think that's okay, you psychopath? And that is a question. All right. Now, this little story, this is a woman, and I want to tell a couple of these stories. I think this kind of fascinating. Her name is Julian Ludwig. In Nashville, oh, dang. I just updated the story. Now I'm depressed. Julia Ludwig, college student hit by a stray bullet in Nashville, has died. Crap. Last time she was just hit, she was critical, but I was kind of hoping she'd survive. But here's the story, and this is what's setting up the story. An 18-year-old Tennessee college student was hit by a stray bullet while walking near Belmont University campus, and she died overnight on Wednesday. So I didn't see this just today. They updated. She's from New Jersey. She was walking on the track at a local park when she was shot in the head and critically wounded at 2:30 p.m. on Tuesday. They arrested Shaquille Taylor, 29, after surveillance video and witness statements pointed to him as the shooter. Video showed Ludwig falling as Taylor fired at a nearby car. So she wasn't the target, shooting at a car, according to a police affidavit. A passerby discovered Ludwig, 18, on the ground about an hour later. She was transported to a medical center. Taylor was shooting at a car when a bullet hit Ludwig in the head. Okay, let's see. After Ludwig's death, Taylor was charged with aggravated assault and evidence tampering, was being held. Aggravated assault. That should be homicide. Aggravated assault? I'm sorry, when you shoot somebody in the head, I don't care if you're aiming at them. That's homicide. Held on to an $180,000 bond. A public defender signed the case with return. All right. Now here's where it's so annoying. Taylor has been charged criminally several times in the past. In 2021, Taylor was charged with 3 counts of assault with a deadly weapon after he and another man were accused of shooting at a female driver while her 2 children were in the back seat. There's 2 rounds struck. That was in 2021. It's only 2023. Why are they not in prison? Earlier this year, a Nashville judge dismissed those charges, and Taylor was released after court-appointed doctors. Court-appointed doctors. Where did they get these people? Testified he was incompetent to stand trial. Federal and state law prohibits the prosecution of mentally incompetent defendants. Right. The May 19th court order explained that Taylor had developed pneumonia at birth, which led to a brain infection, and that he continues to function at a kindergarten level. And he didn't also meet the criteria for involuntary commitment. So even though he supposedly functions at a kindergarten level, and he shoots people with a gun, he can't be tried, and he can't be put in an institution. But get this. 4 months later, Taylor was arrested in a grocery store parking lot, driving a Ford F-150 pickup truck that had been carjacked by 2 men wearing ski masks. She was charged with felony auto theft, which is really good for a 5-year-old. You can only think like a 5-year-old, but apparently he's able to carjack, drive vehicles, and shoot guns. Very smart 5-year-old. He was charged with a felony auto theft and released on $20,000 bond. Again, he's released on bond. A warrant was issued when he failed to appear in court on Friday. I guess because he's only 5, he cannot read the court document. And his mommy and daddy, who he must be living with if he's only a 5-year-old, in mind, didn't help out. Where the heck is he living? I would like to know. So on Wednesday, they issued a statement criticizing the Tennessee law that sets out rules that a person can be involuntarily committed by a nearly impossible standard. They require at least 2 doctors to certify the person suffering from a severe mental illness or a substantial risk of harm to himself or others. So now what's happening to the preacher? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so now they're aggravated assault. I'm pretty sure he'll be back on the street soon, doing his 5-year-old stuff. People wonder what's wrong with our laws. I'm going to say that's what's wrong with our laws. Unbelievable. Could you improve intention to kill the woman? No, he intended to kill who was ever in the car, but he shot her instead. All right, well, okay, we can go manslaughter, but aggravated assault? Jeez. But
Yeah, manslaughter.
He can't think past the kindergartner, but he can drive a car, shoot a gun, and I will bet you that's nonsense. I will bet you so many times I hear about the 70 IQ nonsense. He can't function, and he's got a 70 IQ, and yet he can hold a job, get married, have kids, and all the other things, and yet he's supposed to be so impaired that he should be in a home being taken care of. But he's not in a home being taken care of. He's got a job and has a girlfriend and all this kind of stuff. So it's like, make up your mind. What is it really? But this is where they come in and say these things. Now let's look at another case. And also, you have to wonder about the nonsense here. This girl, her name is Alyssa Turney. She had a stepfather, this guy, Michael Turney. Here he is again. Michael Turney was acquitted of his daughter's murder, but is in federal prison pleading guilty to in 2010 after investigators found 26 pipe bombs in his Phoenix home. Now listen to this story. Unbelievable. You wonder how are these guys on the street? Alyssa Turney just vanished in 2001 and was never found despite national media attention. All right. The 17-year-old Phoenix girl, who is presumed dead, is back in the news because her stepfather, Michael Turney, exhibited an apparent obsession with the stepfather. Her boyfriend at the time, her stepfather, allegedly wanted to have control over her and watching almost everything she would do. He was charged with second-degree murder. Now, I actually agree with this verdict. I don't like it, but I agree with it. He was charged with second-degree murder.
Yeah, if I was a professional defense attorney, I don't know if this is, obviously I need to study more for the bar or whatever, but I would try to, for his defense, I'd be like, he's the most, you know, saddened of us all because he didn't even mean to kill the girl, you know. We put in our mind we don't know what happened, but he was maybe intending to kill the target in the SUV, but when he found out this happened, he was the most devastated of us all. This was obviously deterrent for recidivist activity. Recidivism.
Whoa. Now he admitted to arguing with Alyssa the day she went missing. He said she went to her room and she was gone by the time he got there, left leaving a runaway. Now, what's also interesting in this case is her half sister has spoken out and said she believes he killed her. As a matter of fact, every one of the sisters and brothers believes that he killed her. So it's kind of rare that even his own biological kid think he did. So that's pretty interesting. This was so she was last time she was heard from. What happened was her stepfather took her out of school early, and then she was never seen again. For more than 20 years, the family fought for justice and the perseverance and testament how love they had for Alyssa. While our office doesn't agree with the judge's ruling, we respect the decision of the court. But it's difficult to actually say there is. I don't see myself that there is proof that he was without anything, unless I have something. But that he brought her home and then she went home. She couldn't run away. Even when she went out and something happened to her, she ran away. But like women, I guess I tried, serial killer, she ran home, she ran somewhere in the United States. So, if I was a jury, would I find him guilty based on that? Nobody, even though I think he did it. Well, that's true. I know it's a terrible thought. I mean, that when the couple comes down, there's no proof that he was murdered. Yeah, his sister totally believes that he did the father's guilty, which I totally believe she's right. But how do you, in a court of law, we do run into those problems. There is a legal system, and a legal system must have proper. I don't even know what probable cause they arrested him on. He was the last person to see her. He took her out of school. He was Pico. I don't know if that's really even probable cause for a homicide charge. Without more than that. So I kind of agree with the judge. In spite of that, I don't like it. Yeah, at least that. At least she's in jail, prison. But you know, the secret to being successful with crime is to not leave a trail, not leave proof of the crime. And how many people have gotten away with crimes because there's no body and no absolute proof that the person has been murdered? Because in theory, you know, we've had situations where a husband has been accused of killing his wife, and she's shot up 20 years later, living someplace else. And he's like, told you, I didn't do anything to her. So it's always it's an interesting problem. What do you do about that? Do I have one more thing I wanted to do here? Okay, went to my last one. I thought it was going to be a shorter show tonight. I'm going to do one. I need to finish this video that I just have done twice and botched twice. And that's going to be on the go. This is in Guatemala. Her name is Nancy Ping. She's a 29-year-old woman out of California. She went for a yoga retreat at Lake Tiglan, Guatemala, which I've been to before. I know exactly where the location is and what the area is like. So I want to do a separate video on that. And I did a bad job of it twice. I was not in good shape tonight. But I want to talk about this guy. Now, first question I have is, why would you get in the car with him? That's the first question. Yeah, I would not get in the car with that dude. Well, he does have a decent smile, so maybe that was it. So anyway, let's see if I can find this one. If I lose this one too, I'm going to be so mad at myself. Okay, so this is the young woman. Here she is with her son. She's a pretty thing. And this is what she looks like after this guy got a hold of her. And let me try to find this stupid story here. Okay, a kidnapped Ohio woman. Okay, try to pull it back up. Here it is. What's wrong with me today? That's a mess. Okay, hold on. What did I just say that her name was? Okay, Ohio woman. What was it? I gotta look at this. Hold on a second. Kidnapped Ohio woman. Okay, that's his name. Mozingo. That's his name. All right. This guy, this creepo Judy, and this is a fascinating story too. The mother of a woman said she was held captive for 4 days. So there's actually a video of them pulling her out of the house. He had a shed behind the house, and he had tortured her. They couldn't recognize the face. Face was twice the size, eyes were raccoon eyes. He convicted kidnapper William Mozingo is accused of holding Chloe Jones against her will in Akron. With a body camera video captures the moment of his arrest and her rescue. All right. Oh, I love you, Chloe, said William Mozingo in handcuffs. And Mozingo uttered those words for the police took him to jail. Moments earlier, the police broke down the door, arrested him in the garage. She's seen carefully crawling down a ladder. He would come her in between beatings. Oh, you know, it's kind of like the guy who punches you in the back of the head, you know. He made a mistake. Now he wants to pick up. Mozingo beat her daughter with a baseball bat and his fist and threatened to slit her throat. He doused her in gasoline and was threatening to catch her set her on fire. Nice fella. Okay. Now, so she'd been missing for 4 days, and then finally she was found. This is where it gets more interesting. All right. Let's see here. He's a violent offender. Oh, what a surprise, right? Now, it turns out, let me find the part about his issue. He has been in prison 3 times for, guess what, crime? I want to see if you can guess what crime he's been in prison for. 3 times. 3 times. He's also been in prison for drug possession. But he's been in prison 3 times for, what do you think? following of the monitor. Anybody have an idea on this one? Very slim tonight. Been in prison 3 times for, I'm going to give up on you, kidnapping. There you go. Just what I said. Kidnapping. Exactly. So, how do you go to prison 3 times? I always think you should only go to prison once for kidnapping and stay there and then come back out. 3 times. All right. His 2-year probation started this April. Let's see if I can find the rest. Oh, come on now. Okay, I gotta find it. The article with his history. Let's see. I have the article. I lost the article. So maybe Inside Edition would like to be nice to me because he had committed these horrific non-crimes. Okay, that's not it. I'm gonna look for it. Can't find it. Oh, that's so annoying. He had kidnapped people before, and he kept, like the other case, he just keeps getting away with it. Let me go maybe the Daily Mail. Hey, Daily Mail has more information. That's probably what I was looking at for. Okay. He has abducted at least 3 other women, walked free after serving less than 2 years in prison. All right, so this is, Mozingo, 33, has been jailed 4 times for abducting and torturing young women. Not even just abducting them, but torturing them. And was arrested again last month after Bojan was found with a fractured skull in an isolated garage. All right. This woman named, what's her name? A woman, Mackenzie Maston, another woman, Mackenzie Maston was abducted in 2017 by the guy. Has promised to get this next trial after he was sentenced to 18 months for the attack on a year and a half. She fears now that this tattooed group will be inevitably free to hurt more women. I can't believe he was already out able to do it again so many times. Maston, the other woman, was repeatedly beaten and threatened with a knife after Mozingo seized her along with her own young brother for 3 days at a house in Canada. He would continue to put a knife to our throats saying he was going to kill us. And he would threaten to break my jaw. I tried to yell for help, and if I cried or yelled for help. He would continually beat on us, and my eyes were all black down and swollen from what he was doing to us. He had us locked in that room for 3 days, and he kept saying that we weren't going to be able to go back home to my parents. It was probably the most scary experience of my life. She was also tortured with a family. Cody was also tortured with a family again. How in the heck? So here we go. Let's go back here. Mozingo was first jailed for abduction in 2011 and was on parole for further kidnapping offenses when he attacked Maston and Jones. So he's on parole, but he's kidnapping people while he's on parole. In 2014, he was sentenced to 9 months for abduction. He was arrested again in 2017 for holding a woman knife pointed at a Walmart restaurant. This isn't like a girlfriend said that he kidnapped me. We're talking about the place stranger at a Walmart restaurant. Jailed 18 months after the attack on Manson. I don't know what happened in 2017 attack on Walmart. And then he was jailed for 18 months after the attack on Manson, released in December 2018. 4 months later, he was arrested for imprisoning a 29-year-old ex-girlfriend at his home in Canton, beating her, strangling her, and holding a knife to her. She was found on a nearby road unconscious, badly beaten and half naked 4 days later, before being rushed to the hospital with severe head injury. Stark County Court sentenced him to another 18 months, and he was released on parole a year later before the attack. Kidnapping alone can be punished with a life sentence under Ohio Penal Code, and Maston is optimistic that finally going to do that. He's escalating danger. What the heck? I mean, he's being charged like he did some shoplifting. I mean, how this guy is not considered a dangerous psychopath. And once you kidnap somebody and do what he's done, and you've done it more than once, you shouldn't be ever out of that prison again. 4 times? Insane. That's insane. I mean, yeah, that's exactly it. That is what is wrong with our justice system. I cannot fathom how he got such low sentences, being what he was. Our criminal laws are weak, not as bad as in Canada and UK, but it's terrible. There must be more to this than what? I don't think so. I think the problem is he didn't die. And he didn't rape them. Well, you know, you don't rape and kill people. You only kidnap them and beat them up a wee bit. Yeah. Now, one was his ex-girlfriend, but I mean, and on the side of the road, unconscious. I don't think it matters whether that woman was his ex-girlfriend. And what about the woman in Walmart? I'm pretty sure there's not another story. They're talking about violent psychopaths. We're not talking about, you know, a minor crime or anything like this. We're talking about a violent psychopath. A full adult, not a teenager, full adult. Craziness. That could be it. He's got something up his sleeve. Yeah, so anyway, that's it for tonight. I'm going to go try to do my 3rd round of the Nancy Ng story. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm just out of it, you know. No good reason. I just don't feel great. Not really sick. I just feel really good. So, but I'm glad you all cheer me up. So, yeah, that's always nice. You know, usually when I come to these hangouts, you know, even if I'm running behind or not feeling great, you all make me happy anyway. And it's, no, it was 70 degrees.